mean, Sakura is known to make the best tea in Kiga, you know? Although honestly, Faye is also quite close to the top because her dad is a forest. Yes.
Yeah, it never gets any less weird when you say that.
I mean, am I wrong though?
What would June be interested in? Probably the stars in the universe. I think that's something June would be interested in. That actually makes sense now. Yeah, since she's eating the sun in the future.
Yeah.
She loves learning about celestial bodies so much that she wants to learn how to eat them.
Yeah, the one kid in the astronomy class that's like, but what do the stars taste like? So
Tastes like burning your tongue.
That is horrendous.
That's
How
a
do you
D&D.
hide a spoiler again? Okay, there we go. We just swap channels.
You can never hide the spoiler. Once you know it, it'll forever stay in your mind.
Nope, it's gone already. Don't worry.
It's just a bunch of legs.
And it's a D&D creature.
That's just too many legs.
Yeah.
It's just too many. Why does it have so many legs?
I mean, go ask Centipede.
Centipede actually makes a little bit of sense. This makes no sense.
It's just creepy. I don't like it.
To be honest, neither the Centipede, but sure.
I think Elias. Elias is fascinated by the sort of quote-unquote like dumb creatures. Like not actually dumb, but just like not so sapient. So like bugs, fawn, deer, animals like that.
Penguins?
Yeah.
Some random.
But yeah, probably
penguin?
specifically bugs, just because it's such like an alien world.
you don't run into many penguins in Kiga. You would have if Jerry had retired his character earlier, I think. There would have been loads of penguins. It's like they weren't going to be mouse folk or rabbit folk either, but here we are. Maybe they won't be for much longer either, actually, come to think of it.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Just the way things went over the last few sessions. It's not looking great for their clan. They didn't even make it a full day into the survival test. But anyway, who haven't we heard from?
A simple thing. It's simple. Delicious. There's something just intriguing about stuff that can both be a strawberry, a leaf, and a fungus.
Cool.
I think Seta would most likely be interested in the butterflies. Just because the sheer... Like, how can a creature so small have such a fucking huge wings?
Also, he's a cat.
It makes, yeah, but like, it makes zero sense, you know, for butterflies to be able to fucking do that shit. And also ants at the same time, because how the fuck do they carry such a large shit when they're so fucking small? Makes
I feel
zero
like
sense.
The intro monologue to the B movie was relevant here.
How does the intro monologue to the B movie go again?
It's something like, but bees don't care what humans think is impossible. They just do their thing anyway.
by
What?
all laws of aerodynamics, a bee shouldn't be able to fly.
Let's see.
Its body is
it's
too
all
big for its
laws
tiny
of
little wings to
aviation.
lift it off the ground.
No
But-
way, beach.
But Grease do it anyway because they don't give a fuck what humans think.
Based on the jutsu we've seen,
I don't know why I understand that.
based on the jutsu we've seen Seto use, I do like to imagine that at some point he was so obsessed with butterflies that he learned to make them explode. Like, I don't know where that leap happened from. How have they got such big wings? To I could make a bomb out of that for sure.
I'm just imagining the like little moth things from Arcane that explode.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's what he took out the Oni with. It backed up the meteor swarm with swarms of exploding butterflies. It's effective technique.
True.
Who haven't heard from Jerry?
Yeah. I like the insects idea of Seto. And they're so small, but still do such carry heavy weight, for example. But I think maybe I'll go for bears. Even they're big creatures, they can hit, but they can also quite thick skin. Maybe boars, not bears. Yeah, I think
That sounds
boars.
about Jerry.
Yeah, that totally tracks.
Stubborn, thick skin, hits like a fucking truck. That sounds like Jerry. And a boar.
Okay, so yeah, that is didn't miss anyone there. Did
Is that the fucking Bee movie?
Like the first 10 minutes. Yeah,
What?
like the first 10 minutes.
How did you get that?
To be fair, if I had Discord Nitro, I would literally put on my B movie meme, which is literally the entire B
There's
movie.
literally a bot
Oh.
in Discord that just sends out the entire B movie script.
Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
why?
Oh man,
No idea.
why not? Is what you should be asking.
Fair enough.
Like I think I have the on my PC. I have the B movie downloaded, but it takes a whole 25 megabytes, so I could actually upload it if I had Discord Nitro. Don't ask why. I don't know why I have it.
I'm more concerned at how it fits into 25 megabytes.
You
Hey,
just
man,
use the quick
compression's a hell of a
format.
thing.
Just use the quick format, and that's easy.
Well, is it the size of the one that Jerry just sent?
No, it's literally the full B movie.
Oh, jeez, okay, that sounds like a magic trick.
Maybe I should ask my dad to turn on the generator a bit early.
Okay, here you go. The entire B movie in 5 seconds.
What?
Wait, what?
Oh Jesus Christ!
What is
How did we get onto the B
I don't know.
I made a dumb joke.
Someone made a reference to the B movie because of the insects. You did it, Elias.
Yeah, and
That's on
B
you.
movie. Well, B movie answer. The Seto's answer to the question. Yeah, that's where it came from. Okay, I'll be right
And
back.
it all got out of hand. Yeah. Are you going to switch over now? Because
Yeah,
then we might as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly ask my dad to switch on the generator.
We're having a very productive session.
Yeah, it's all right. It's it's probably going to get intense again. So, yeah, but I mean, we can start going over what happened last session. I have got a lot of notes here, but where did we actually start? You guys were just going into the fire temple, right?
Yes, when we
Yeah.
started, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we were starting trial.
Oh, yeah. So last week, you guys managed to pretty much avoid doing very much fighting at all in that room. I was like, oh, shit, all these dragons. And then you all found some very crafty and speedy ways to get through there. Seto running at light speed to go and retrieve his incense, as Sakura unfortunately flew right down the middle of the room and did take the brunt of most of the attacks as the dragons tried to go after her. But June weaved her way through this stalactites on the ceiling and was eventually chased out by the dragon. But thanks to a few well-placed dimension doors, you guys were all able to get out there pretty quickly without getting too badly damaged or anything. However, you did run into the problem that once you had completed the trial, you didn't have a scroll, and therefore no way to put the seal. But luckily, there was another clan nearby, being the Phoenix clan, who you debated whether or not you should try and actually take the scroll, but Seto eventually offered to go and have a chat with them and potentially work something out, or at least figure out why they were there. Seemed like he had some personal business with them, which June sent a little arcane eye to spy on, and it did seem like they got into a bit of an argument, as Seto was essentially having his loyalty challenged, and the Phoenix clan was challenging him for the phoenix that dwells within him, as he did not take too kindly to that, proclaiming that he wasn't in this for the Blue Dragon clan, he was just here to protect Sakura. And in a final effort to try and get him to prove his loyalty, the Phoenix clan gave you their scroll and said that they are expecting it back, but they've basically left you with a bit of an ultimatum here to either get the seal and take it back to the Phoenix clan, or take that scroll for yourself and try get out of there, which will most likely piss them off. Meanwhile, Jerry had made his way back into Nishizawa and was laying low, as we didn't see much of him last week, but he was there. And where we ended the session was when all of you heard this horrible, ominous, screeching scream come from seemingly from the sea, from far away, just echoing out over the lands. And I think we ended it right then and there, as this had just sort of echoed over everyone, and these whispers kind of linger in the air. But that is where we will rejoin you all now, and we'll give Matt and Kate a second to get back in. But
Oh, I'm back. Don't worry.
cool. Well then, for the rest of you guys that are still at the
I'm here
fire
too.
temple, what are you guys doing there?
Could I make like a check to see what the noise was?
Yeah, I mean, you can make a nature check or a religion, maybe. I mean, I think
June knows exactly what this is and is just casually whistling, trying not to draw attention to herself.
I would love to ask you for a deception.
Deception. Deception,
Oh,
deception,
deception
deception,
from Julia.
deception. I don't think you're going to beat a 37. Try.
No.
I mean, Elias, you've heard that sound before. You can't exactly place where. It feels like it was probably in a nightmare, or possibly in some sort of memory that you've blocked out by this point.
Can Sakura also make a nature check?
You can make nature or arcana. Sakura.
Okay. It'll be the same either way. Ah, nice. 28.
Oh yeah. You heard that sound before when you hit it with multiple meteors. That was most definitely a screech coming from some kind of abomination, much like the Mind Flayers, quite possibly Cthulhu itself. But it sounded like many voices that could have all come from one creature, knowing Cthulhu, but it sounded with a 28 like there was like an army roaring out.
Mass of the Cthulhus.
Does it sound like? Because I think it was me and Elias who were in June's mind that one time when she was with Cthulhu.
I don't think I was. I'm
You did get pulled in there once. That's where you saw the woman that you killed as well. That had, but anyway, it is a similar. It's definitely very similar vibes that you've seen from June, but more so what you saw in the passage, like in the void, when you were time traveling.
A look of terror crosses Sakura's face. She just looks absolutely terrified.
Yeah, Elias just kind of like looks directly at everyone and just like, so the fuck?
Anyone know what the hell is going on?
Sakura looks.
Not a
Sakura
clue.
points at June.
Set of
Was
face
it
bombs.
me?
June, stop making that noise.
I'm not making that noise.
Look, don't act dumb. You know exactly.
That
what
noise is
happened.
coming. That noise is coming from miles away out at sea, not from me.
Yeah, and you should be able to recognize it, seeing as firstly it's your patron, and secondly, it's your kind. But it's a shit ton of them. You know, your kind that killed me? Yeah.
Yeah. So June starts kind of doing that thing in anime where they like press their four fingers together in front of them, and she starts saying, "Well, you see, I kind of, sort of, might have done a thing a while ago."
Yeah, with that book that I tried to take away from you?
Oh no, this is a completely unrelated thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
June, please roll a d10 for me.
Sure. That is going to be a.
Natural one.
I'm rolling on D&D Beyond, by the way. That's going to be a 2 on that one, Chief.
Okay, it's all right. This is just a d10, but you will hear in the like echoes of those screams that to you sounded like war cries. You will hear something in deep speech, in the whispers that are sort of echoing after it, and I will just put it in the chat for now.
I'm not on the Forge right now.
I will. Are you on Discord? Okay, well, fuck it.
Yeah.
I forgot. Everyone's seen most of this anyway. You're actually good at not metagaming. You will just hear this like after image of a whisper that says, "You are chosen, marked by the deep ones. Embrace the call and revel in the power that awaits you."
Yeah, I think they might be coming near. More specifically, they might be coming directly to me.
No,
I
June is
think.
a mind flayer. Not a changeling.
No, I'm actually a changeling. It's just,
Oh.
well, I have a little bit of mind flare blood in me. You know, usual.
The usual.
Have I tried to kill you, Sakura?
Multiple
stop.
times.
Yep.
The book. Let's remember the book.
Sakura just looks
Hmm.
pissed off. Like you are interrupting the Genpuku with fucking Cthulhu. Like tentacles, man. Fuck you.
Listen, this was done ages ago, okay? If I
Mhm.
knew it would affect our Genpuku, probably would have still done it, but, well, I would have felt really bad about it. But I had no idea it was going to affect us. Now.
No, nobody really cares. But what the hell is gonna happen now? We need to know.
What do you roll for like a maturity check to see if someone is like mature enough to not do something?
Are your characters
Yeah,
smart
that's
enough
on
to
you.
know that?
Wisdom save.
Okay.
Check.
Not one.
Save.
Come on.
Oh my
This is
What
the
did
story
Sakura-
about how she disintegrated June.
What did
Pretty
Sakura
much.
kill that one?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can't write it.
Yeah,
I'm
you see
sorry.
June start taking
Well,
a
actually,
couple
no, I'm
steps
not.
away.
Start rolling up that next character, man.
It's kind of shitty damage, but
Shit.
How much? How much damage?
17.
So yes,
What?
deck
Are you
save,
really
please, June.
Wait, how much? How much damage?
17.
Holy fuck! You nearly killed me. Just so you know.
Well, yeah, I didn't do it the previous time, but this time it's a different matter. You know.
She rolled
Yeah.
like low ass damage on that.
That just so you know, you could have killed me very easily. I'm on 24 HP now.
Nice. And now Sakura will ignore you for the next 5 days. Yes.
What?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna say you blast off the tentacle arm I had, and then it just regenerates. I'm like, ow! That was not nice. What happened to nice Sakura?
I think you deserve that one.
You know what? You're probably right. I probably did deserve that. But instead of blasting off our arms, let's think about how we're gonna fix my mess.
Oh, you're gonna fix your mess.
Oh, I don't have the ability to fix my own messes. You guys do it for me.
I don't think he has the facilities for that.
Mm.
I create messes and you guys solve them.
Fuck
So
you.
he suggests that we sacrifice him to some weird sea god.
That could work.
Well, I think
Please
you ought
don't
to start
sacrifice me.
explaining what's coming. Otherwise, we might just shoot you dead right here.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like sacrificing the person who caused this to the angry sea god is a good idea. You know, you make the mess, we
I
clean it
do-
up, right?
Well, I didn't really make him angry. He was
Uh-huh.
it was angry to start off with, but I kind of released it without knowing I would release the giant sea god monster thing.
Look, if you can't come up with any plans of your own, then you're gonna go with ours, which is sacrificing you to the fucking sea creature that you released.
Let's just
What
not.
happened, Sakura? What happened to creating a nice bond with me?
You are not good at taking responsibility, are you?
I mean,
Do you know me?
Fair enough.
I mean, I would
Hey,
help.
at least I'm
but,
not turning into Cthulhu. I just released an avatar of Cthulhu. It's not all bad.
Yeah, and now we're probably going to have to fight something with tentacles. I don't like tentacles. I don't want to interact with tentacles. But now, because
I
of
mean, we
you,
can just...
I have to interact with tentacles.
You see, this was kind of like a long time ago that I released this thing. Like really, really long time ago. Like before the tentacle thing was really as big an issue as it is now.
It just gives you a glare, and she's just gonna sit down and sulk.
Z is going to walk up to you, June, and cast a healing word on you. She, like, you don't notice her at first, and she completely misses you, but she gives you back 14 points of healing, and she just goes, "Come on, guys, please. After Jerry and Seto, we can't have more of this
Elias would like to step inside to his mind place and speak to the Leviathan.
Okay. What are you going to try and say to the Leviathan?
Well, first I'm just gonna ask it. Any idea what just happened?
What? You haven't leveled up yet, have you?
No. Still class mod 0.
Then give me a persuasion check, please.
Happily.
Okay. And you can also please roll a d10 for me. Cool. So you will hear it respond, and in this sort of reluctant, low voice, just saying, "Oh, I think I know what that is. An ancient enemy. The tides of vengeance rise within you, Elias. Release me, and we shall unleash a deluge of destruction that will consume the lands and wash away the legacy of those who wronged us. Not even the great Cthulhu can stand in our way."
I admire your ambition, but I think maybe we ought to solve problems one at a time. And I wouldn't like to die just yet.
Kika will tremble more than it does now when the Leviathan awakens from its slumber. Unleash the torrents of chaos, and let the fury of the sea reclaim its dominion over those who dared to imprison us. And it clearly seems to be like not interested in helping you with Cthulhu. It just wants out.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
You hear it screaming as you just step out of that space. When you do sort of open your eyes again, you will hear the muttering coming from nearby, where the Phoenix clan are also looking in the direction of the sea and where those sounds came from. You can see the monk that was standing outside has run for cover, and you can see there is someone standing on the roof of the fire temple trying to see if they can see anything.
Quick question, is the game paused for anyone else?
Yep.
And I will just start making my way over to the Phoenix clan.
When you start heading that way, Z will look to Seto and say, "Oh, wait, what are we doing about the scroll?"
I don't know, but we have to handle this first. Give me a second. I'll try to see if I can see anything. And Seto is going to activate 2 jutsus. I just need to find what their name are. One of them is going to be called Controlled Burst, and the other one is going to be Experience. Controlled Burst allows Seto to it's basically the soles of his feet produce insane amount of fire, and it allows him to fly in basically almost like instant teleport, but it's basically a fly. So with that, I would have 780 feet, and I would like to teleport myself 780 feet into the air to try to scope if I can see anything in the direction that we heard the sounds.
Okay, yeah, as you just appear up like in the clouds, you look out over the horizon and you can see that there are much darker clouds gathering far from where you are now, but out at sea around where you think the water temple is, and there's a chance you can actually give me an insight check or a perception as well. I suppose perception makes much more sense, but yeah, you can give both.
Okay. My rolls are insane. 16 and 17.
Okay, yeah. So with the perception, you can see the dark clouds that are sort of gathering there, but with that insight, you think there is. I mean, there's a very high chance that it is Cthulhu, but if Cthulhu had risen from the sea, you saw how big it was when you've fought it before. You would probably be able to see it from this distance. So there is definitely not a giant Cthulhu walking towards you. There is also a good chance that there are samurai out there that are fighting, and that it could have been some kind of a summon or a jutsu or something like that. But there's definitely no Cthulhu out there that you can see.
Okay. As I land swiftly, I'll just look at everybody and say, well, good news and a bad news. The good one is I haven't seen a fucking giant monstrosity heading towards way. The bad news is it's most likely in a very populated area, so there could be people dying as we speak.
Huh. Mm-hmm.
Now,
Well-
we have an option to just get the seal and the scroll, give the scroll to the fucking people, and then run as fast as we can towards your fucking bullshit. And maybe we get lucky and find a scroll there. Or we could just immediately run them, and we'll probably have another clan gunning our head. Any other ideas?
I'd like to propose a third option.
Sure.
How
If you say run away,
about-
I'll fucking kill you.
I'd like to attract a third option.
Fucking
June take inspiration. That was too good.
Ah,
I have
shit.
an option. Actually, never mind.
On second thought, Elias, while June is retracting a third option, are you walking up to the Phoenix clan? What do you do?
Yeah. Just going up to them and try
Hey,
not
you
to look
do
like I'm.
it, let's do this stupid thing.
Hello. Yeah. Just walking up and just going. So, I think we might have an issue. An issue we should probably work together with on.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. My internet just decided to be wacky for some reason.
No worries. Elias, you'll see as you kind of walk up, you'll see there is a blind woman standing there with a fan that is the only one not looking in the direction of the sea. And the woman next to her turns to look at you, but a third woman will drop down from above and land in front of you with her hand on her blade, well, just on the hilt of her sword. She doesn't look like she's going to draw it, but it's just resting there. And she goes, "Do you know what that was?"
Not very well, but I think I have an idea. Let's just say the word avatar is used.
She looks at the woman who's practicing fire and water magic at the same time. She goes, "That could mean a lot of different things. What do you mean? Do you mean like a god?"
Well, I get that impression.
Oh, good. Well, glad to see someone's got the Kami on their side.
I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but it is bad news.
She like looks at you like you clearly didn't pick up on her sarcasm. And she's like, "Yes, I'm aware that wasn't a good scream, but hey, this place is crawling with powerful samurai. I'm sure whatever it is would regret climbing out of the oceans. I
Hmm.
heard rumors that the Leviathan lived down here. Could be that thing."
Could be.
No.
Yeah. But
She's
in any
like, "Yeah, I'm
case,
pretty sure it's the Leviathan."
Yeah, definitely love that.
No.
in any
It's
case,
not. Trust
I reckon
me.
we should stick close.
Stick close. Wait, what? Together? Oh, so
For
Shiva
now.
actually got through to you then?
Shiva?
Sato.
No, Sayuri. What?
Bless you,
She
bless
was trying to. She said you guys might actually be about to help us. Does that mean you guys are abandoning the Blue Dragon clan? Because honestly, that would be great.
Well, Elijah sort of side-eyes Sakura, just glances at Sakura. I'm not going to say I'm opposed to the idea, but I think maybe this can be talked about more later.
Sakura will match the side eye and say, "Look, I wouldn't be opposed if I didn't need to take down Daichi first. But afterwards, it's a possibility."
Oh, those are big words from a little girl. And
Little girl.
you see, she's probably like 2 or 3 years older than you at most.
Little girl, how old are you?
It's none of your business. But I can tell you that where I come from, giant sea creatures are pretty much par for the course. I think we can probably handle that, and if we can do that, we can handle your blue dragon problem. I'm sure if you
Well,
join us, you do much better with strong allies.
I'll think on it, but at the same time, that there is not a sea creature. Think more astral plane. Tentacles.
Like tentacles. That's like she seems like she's about to say something cocky, and then when you say tentacles, she says, "Wait, so you know what that actually is? Have you seen it? Oh, it's not one of yours, is it?"
Not one of ours. But I do know what it is. Fairly.
Yeah, this one's brainy.
The blind woman walks up behind her and just you will see her give a short bow, and she will say, "I mean no disrespect, but have you brought the seal that we have asked for? If there are such creatures running about, it might not be the best idea to be staying right next to the coastline."
I think Sato still has our stuff. She says, well, I do not. The question is, though, whether we're forming an alliance or not, I think. Believe me, I've looked forward to this Genpuku my entire life, but, everyone else's plans seem to be fucking me over, so it seems there are more important issues at hand, sadly. Like, shit from the astral plane showing up here.
You see the first girl, Sakichi, just like let out this sigh as she seems to relax as you're saying that, and she just goes, "Oh, I know. Tell me about it. All I wanted to do was become a samurai, and there's now it's all demons here and false gods there. I mean, whatever happened to just a good old one-on-one duel?"
Sakura sighs and suddenly is like off edge, and she's like, right, like all I wanted to do is make my grandfather my Oji-san proud, and now look at this fucking mess. Like, tentacle shit in our ocean, one of our party members just gone. It's just a shit show.
My bad.
I also
I mean,
almost
you-
disintegrated one of my party members because they're fuck.
Oh, you're telling me that little shit over there tried to make one of her dolls eat me the other day? It's a high stress environment.
Oh, I can tell we're going to get on very well.
Well, I hope we don't have to kill each other.
Same
And
here.
The woman behind her says, "Well, I'm sure we all hope that we can find a peaceful resolution. But I'm afraid until you can bring us the seal, there are many political implications between our clans that we would be best not to agitate or worsen."
Mm.
I think it goes both ways. But sure, I'll get you a seal.
They will. She'll kind of give a nod, and Saikichi will give a wave to Sakura as she feels like she's made a new friend. But
Yeah,
the others that
100%.
are around her do not seem as light-hearted, for sure.
Yeah, so Delight just turns around and said, "Do we actually have the seal?"
She shrugs.
Oh, fuck.
What?
She thinks Seta knows about it.
Wait, what do you mean?
The seal?
Yeah, the monk said that he can give it to us later. So if we go with this scroll that they gave it to us, we can easily get them to seal. It was always the question whether you guys want to play along or not.
I mean, someone there is also pissed off, you know? I like her.
I mean, I don't think the people are the problem. I just think the people at power are the problem.
S-
For me,
Wait.
it's the same. If you want to cooperate with them, we can. If you don't want to, we can find a different solution.
I don't know.
I'm
I feel like
happy
it
to
would.
cooperate.
Yeah. I feel like it would be a good idea based on the circumstances and what is coming to cooperate. Because as much as this matters to me, if we're being realistic, there are more important issues on hand now that June has fucked us over.
Sure,
Yeah,
but I also
you've
think
already
that
blown up one Cthulhu. What's just blowing up another?
Elias is just like aiming his pistol under his jacket at June and just trying not to shoot.
Let's just keep quiet during that. Yeah. Mhm.
Jin, you know you're very low, or essentially you look like you're not at the best shape. Do you really want to piss them off even further than you already have?
To be real, I could cast Disintegrate at a higher level. Still.
I shall remain
Hmm.
silent now.
Good idea.
To be
Mhm.
honest, I don't think any of us have any allegiances towards the Blue Dragon clan except Sakura. And it's really hard to know what kind of measures would Daichi use if he heard that we betrayed him? Like, personally, I don't think he could go after us. Maybe he could. Probably he would, but I think your grandpa is much bigger an issue.
Honestly,
If we do decide to go against him, at least we should make sure that your Ji-san get the fuck away from there. And also the people that we hired for the bathhouse as well. Sorry about the voice crack.
yeah. If I wasn't worried about Meoji-san and worried he would be disappointed in me, I would I would join them in a second. And Daichi sucks. And they offered to help him bring him down.
I mean, a lot of people would offer a lot of stuff if they knew what we had. And they partially know, at least some of us, what we have. So, you never know. Well, we can play along and for now, but sooner or later we're gonna have to make a stand.
All of you guys that are talking here in this group, you can all give me a history check.
Okay. History. Come on, Sakura, you should be good at those.
I should be, but my roll is like no.
Oh my god, come on.
That's a
Plus
six,
13. So look, Sakura is good at history, but she is fretting about this stuff right now. She is distracted. Yes, that's the excuse.
So yeah, you also, in all your like research of the other clans and all of that kind of stuff that you've learned, probably not the most interesting part of your studies, and the northern clans that you probably haven't learned that much about, but you do get the impression, you and Elias both, that the Phoenix is probably quite important to the Phoenix clan, and there have been quite up in Seto's face lately. There's a good chance that they want that on their side. There's a good chance that it's sacred to their clan, and yeah, from what you've heard, a couple of clans have got issues with you guys being part of the Blue Dragon clan at all. Anyone that knows about the sealed beasts. But yeah, you don't know much about their exact culture, unfortunately. As you guys debate whether or not to hand over the scroll or to steal it and run away, many options you have there. We are going to jump over to Jerry. As Jerry, you wake up to that scream echoing through the Adventurers Guild where you had gone to sleep. And by the time it properly wakes you, you can hear that there are a bunch of voices coming from inside the guild that you are in, and you can hear worried voices all trying to figure out what the hell that was.
Okay, I think I have a very an idea of what it was with the 20 on nature.
Yeah, that you were not only woken by the scream, but this flash of a nightmare that hit you, and you immediately managed to pull out of it. But there is no doubt in your mind that that was some of June's dark magic, probably Cthulhu, but definitely something eldritch. I think also, does Jerry know the? I feel like Jerry may have actually found out that June released it, or was that Elia?
I think it was Elias.
Wasn't it me? No.
No, when you 10 minutes ago. Yeah, talking about ages ago.
I
Like,
think it
after it
might have been
happened.
me.
Yeah. Okay. So never mind.
Oh,
But yeah,
I forgot.
Jerry, as you walk out, you'll see the Hare Clan all gathered around with the Lion Clan members that run this place, and you see the big Akodo guy that is trying to calm everyone down and assure them that it was probably nothing. We will go and ask the daimyo. I'm sure everything is fine. We are safe in the city.
Would I know how far away Nishisawa is from the coast? Maybe it's even on the coast. I don't remember the map.
It's not quite on the coast. There is actually a smaller, like, little harbor town that is almost connected to Nishisawa. There are a couple of towers and things between here and there, so it's really not that far away. But yeah, Nishisawa is not right on the coast. You would have to travel for a few hours to get there. I can show you the big map again if you want.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, I'll just walk up through. I assume I'm not the only one who heard that.
We were just trying to figure out what the hell that was. Do you have any idea?
Unfortunately, I have more than an idea.
Do tell.
Who's talking to me?
The one right next to you, Ironiko.
Okay. I'll say. Well, what do you know about eldritch beings?
You mean like one of the Hare Clan will say, we have had some trouble recently with creatures emerging from the seas in Yuma, but we assumed that that was after the Kraken's death. We figured they were just some sort of sea creatures, though unusual for what we get in Yuma. Our mages called them Eldritch.
Yeah, well, whatever that is, it's definitely eldritch.
The Akodo guy will look worried and he'll say, we must bring this information to the daimyo. He has been here longer than any of us. He may know what this is. And I'm sure he will want to know if he doesn't.
Yes, that sounds a good idea.
Could you be any more specific? Is it, I mean, is this just something that screams in the night, or do you think this is something that we should prepare defenses for?
Well, until I can actually see it, I wouldn't know exactly, but it sounds like the creature that you might need all the defenses you have.
He looks at you kind of skeptical of that, and he says, well, I'm sure the daimyo will know what to do. If you care to join me, I'll be making my way there now. And he's going to just say goodbye to the woman at the front desk and start making his way towards the castle.
Yes, and lead the way, and I'll follow him. So, you're changing the maps.
We will just
Thanks,
cut
keep
right
there.
over there.
Might need to place me there. I don't think I wasn't here.
Did I not put your token down? I think you
I
are there.
wasn't here when they did the investigation.
No, but it's changed since then. I think.
Oh, well, I don't see anything.
Well, we'll see. I haven't loaded in yet. No, I haven't. Yeah, cause I didn't put tokens down because, of course, that creates doubles. But the one time I break my own rules. Okay, so yeah, he will rush off ahead straight to the castle, but we'll join you as you and the rest of the Hare clan follow behind. Is it not putting it out?
Okay,
There we
now I can see.
Okay, yeah. So as you guys all start making your way in, the rest of them will sort of stop here, and Ironika will turn to you and say, "Hold on, there could be a lot of people here. Are you sure you want to be showing your face around here? I mean, Daichi's probably still in the city, you know."
I'll take the risk.
Okay, so you're going in as Jerry, not with any disguise.
As Jerry.
Okay, cool. You will see the medic that helped you. She is standing there looking very worried as the other guy just rushed past her, and she sees you approaching, and she says, there's all kinds of people coming in, all the fishermen all up in arms. I'd be careful in there."
Yeah, I'll just nod and continue walk.
So I've got to actually.
Should I wait for the rest of the Hare clan? So I'm not rushing forward.
No, it's cool. You can go in. They will be standing there discussing some things for the moment. So I was just putting those tokens down. Yeah, they'll just be having a little private discussion as they are walking in. But as you approach, you will see. As you're walking in, you will see there are 3 fishermen busy shouting up to the top. The acoustics here are magically enhanced to speak to the daimyo right up top there, and you hear. Take my notes. I've got so many notes today; it's ridiculous. Okay, so as you are approaching, you'll hear these fishermen. One of them going, "I tell you, I've never seen anything like it. Massive tentacles writhing and slithering beneath the surface. It's like something out of a nightmare." As the other one goes, "Aye, the water churns and boils, as if a great force is stirring below, and the fish have all vanished, frightened away by these abominations." As the last one is saying, "I heard rumors of an ancient evil awakening. They say it's been sleeping for centuries, waiting for the right moment to rise and unleash chaos upon these lands. We've got to do something about it." And you see the daimyo just looking kind of, he's like clearly frustrated, but is trying to keep his calm as he is responding to them, just saying, "You have nothing to worry about. We have many talented samurai out there, probably doing battle right now. I can assure you, these are just the overzealous acts of young samurai testing out their new skills. There is nothing to fear." But that's where he gets as you arrive, Jerry.
I want to see if the fishermen respond or just leave, or if they do anything after he says that.
Yeah, they're all kind of shouting all together. Just they all seem to have opinions on what they should do, but Akodo is going to walk in and just start sort of shuffling them away as he nods to you and he says, perhaps it would be better if you go upstairs and speak with him directly. Lord Daimyo, we have someone here who may have some information. And he gives you the nod as he starts shuffling these guys.
Does he also tell me where are the stairs up? Can probably
I
summon
put
Spike and fly up, but
I put staircases on the other version of this map, but
I can use Spike probably to fly up to him. And unless you're switching
okay.
maps when I go up.
No, they were meant to be staircases that'll lead you up there, but if you're taking Spike, then yeah, absolutely easy to do. So yeah, you get up there to where Akodo Kiyorazi is waiting, the daimyo, and he will give you a very calm nod as you arrive, saying, I think, have we met Lord Jerry, was it?
Yes. But I think you meant my rest of the rest of the party while I was training.
Oh, I have made sure to learn all of the samurai that are competing this year. I'm surprised to see you back in the city so soon. Is everything all right? Has your squad already been eliminated?
Let's just say that there are lines I'm not willing to cross for anyone. But that's not important right now. Whatever is out there, I've encountered it before with the rest of my party. At least I believe it's the same creature.
Ah, yes, the screams. Don't worry, we have it under control. At least for now. We can't let the public know, though, what is actually awakening, if that is what is happening. I would appreciate your discretion if you are aware of what this is.
I am, but I do urge you to, well, not take this lightly. We fought this creature beforehand and only managed to scare it away, I guess.
He smiles. He says, really? You have fought this creature before? Are you sure it was the same one? I'm quite certain that it has been dormant for centuries.
You might know the names of everyone participating in the ceremony, but our story is a little different. So, yes. I believe it is the same creature we fought.
Well, that is interesting. From what I remember, the last group to take down Cthulhu was, well, there's only one of them left now. And if my memory serves, there are still some old weaknesses that we can exploit. I'm sure it won't go as badly as it did last time. And he'll start making his way into this passage. So he just says, walk with me, Jerry. And starts making his way up towards the gardens, the shrine.
Yeah, I'll walk with him.
He says, Jerry, I must be honest, I have kept a closer eye on the Blue Dragon clan since their arrival than many of the other clans. and I've witnessed your extraordinary strength and skill. I believe it was you who destroyed the dojo.
Sorry about that.
That's quite all right. That's why we have these things fix themselves. But with your knowledge and power, I believe we could quite likely uncover Cthulhu's weaknesses and devise a plan to defeat him. I'm afraid we're a little short-staffed at the moment with the festival going on. Unfortunately, many of our samurai have been called away to deal with some dangerous creatures in the forests. I believe they may actually be related to all of this. But if you would be willing, I believe together we can ensure a future where our people thrive and the memories of those who fought will live on. And he kind of looks you up and down. He says, but I must ask, why are you here if the rest of your party is not? I'm sure Daichi wouldn't take kindly to a deserter.
Well, full due respect, you probably know about the conflict between the Hare clan and the Blue Dragon clan.
I'm well aware, yes. Were you affected by their attacks?
I was making a deal. I have some business I need to attend to in the Shadowlands, and the mouse folk know how to survive there, how to withstand its effects. At first, they wanted to duel to prove that I'm capable, and after that, they met at the head of a Blue Dragon clan samurai. After I didn't give them the head nearly as quick as they wanted, both the party fought. I insisted that we don't kill them. I even knocked one of them out instead of killing them, but some party members decided that the death is a better option here. They killed two of them, and I can't stay with them.
I must say I'm impressed. There are not many that have been able to turn away from Daichi's brainwashing, or whatever you want to call it. His corruption does seem to seep into all of those who train with him, but
The only reason, well, this corruption you speak of, whether it's true or not, you know that I'm not weak, and this power comes with a price. The price that I must now pay. And therefore, I couldn't continue with the party I was with.
then perhaps I could offer you another option. Jerry, Cthulhu's rising threatens not only Nishizawa, but the very essence of our realm. If we are not able to stop him, it could mean the end for Kiga. While I have confidence that we'll be able to, it would be a lot easier with you at our side. We could forge an unbreakable alliance, pool our knowledge, power, and resources, and together I have no doubt we could uncover the weaknesses of this ancient evil and protect everything that we hold dear. We need warriors like you who have experienced loss and know the way to vengeance. Join us and we can show Cthulhu that we will not cower in fear, but stand united to protect our home. I understand that might delay your plans to visit the Shadowlands, but If we do not do this now, there could be nothing to return to.
You're probably right. But one thing does worry me. So far, I've made a handful of oaths. And unfortunately, I had to break some of them because I felt betrayed by the other side. I don't mean any disrespect, but how do I know it will not happen here?
Yes, I can understand how you would feel that way. As I see it, you have a choice to make. There are several paths that you could choose to go down, and not all of them are currently visible in my notes.
But they're there. They are there.
They are here. God, sorry. So as he leads you into this garden, you will see these blossoming cherry trees that are swaying gently in the breeze. As it seems so peaceful up here. There are koi fish gliding gracefully through the pond and just glimmering in the sunlight. The atmosphere here is serene for what is going on out there. But he will present you with three paths. As he says, he explains, first, you have the path of reunion. Nishisawa, with its Genpuku festival and this looming threat, may just be a chapter in your journey. If you sought to find new comrades or even pull your old ones out of Daichi's grasp, I would encourage you to depart the city now and embark on a path that will ultimately lead to the most strength in unity. But it may be arduous, but the bonds forged through shared experiences would guide you. Though, from what you've said, I get the impression that is not an option you would care to choose.
And the other paths?
Is the path of discovery. You may feel the need to embark on a personal quest of self-discovery and growth. Again, by leaving Nishisawa, you could venture into uncharted territories, seek hidden wisdom, unlock your true potential. Perhaps that is what awaits you in the Shadowlands. It may reveal unforeseen truths and abilities within you, and that could prepare you for the battles ahead, if you were to take it to the Dragon Clan. But deserting your clan, even if it is the Blue Dragon, comes with a certain amount of dishonor. There is the path of redemption for the samurai with a compassionate gaze who acknowledges their past actions and any sense of regret that he may carry. Should you wish to find redemption and atone for past mistakes, leaving here as the first step, and through acts of honor, compassion, and selflessness, you could forge a new path, become a beacon of righteousness. These are generally what the Ronin who have left our cities strive for. I've seen many take these paths and succeed.
In all three of those paths, I'm not staying here and helping you.
Well, I would persuade you otherwise, but one of such strong will, I suppose there is another path, the true path of the Ronin. You could spend your time the rest of your life honing your skills, discovering your inner strength, and confronting whatever challenges lie ahead, but the independence and resilience that the Ronin are known for, I don't think it will lead you to the answers that you really want. He will explain that by becoming a Ronin, you would be intertwining yourself with whoever's fate you end up like joining up with. You can't always take it alone. Becoming a Ronin for long enough, you'll end up as a mercenary. But if that is where you think your strengths will lie, sorry, I've gotten confused on my own notes. I'm probably not making any sense. But he will offer you a chance to join him, and he will let you free of the city as like no questions asked. You know that if Daichi catches you here, he's probably going to have a much harsher reaction. But he seems willing to help you, assuming you will help them as well.
I'll help you defeat the creature. But this is all I'm willing to do. After that, I'll leave and figure out my own path.
I must urge you to think beyond the Blue Dragon clan, Jerry. By standing against Cthulhu, we can dismantle the very system that allowed them to harm your family in the first place. You join us in this fight, and together we can bring justice to those who deserve it, both past and present. You know, revenge can consume us if we let it. But by working together, we can forge a new path. We can show the world that even in the face of tragedy and loss, we choose compassion and unity. Help us protect those who cannot protect themselves, and create a legacy that honors your family's memory. Not just vengeance against Daichi. We can serve that together.
Can I roll insight?
Yeah.
$17.
He seems genuine. He seems like there is no love lost between the Lion Clan and the Blue Dragon Clan. And you will also know that there have been suspicions in Nishisawa that the Blue Dragon Clan is planning an attack. And even the Hare Clan has agreed with those points just by the assumption that they are taking over as much land as possible. You've probably heard similar things from within the Blue Dragon Clan as well. They are definitely next on the list for Daichi. So, yeah, he has got more than enough reason to want to help you here.
Very well, I agree with you.
Well, I'm glad. I hope that we can work together, and he will sit down at a table where you'll see there are a couple of scrolls there, and he will open one out, and it seems these are what he was busy with before it was interrupted by the fisherman. He'll say, now the last time we battled Cthulhu, we had a very specific set of skills in our group, but they allowed us to create several weaknesses that I believe could help us take Cthulhu down again. I don't believe he is an imminent threat, but that sound definitely heralds the beginning of his rise. I suspect he could be at the coast within a matter of days, so we must act quickly. Now, he has 3 major weaknesses. First, he has a shield of madness that can be destroyed, and I believe your immense strength could become vital in doing so. There is a problem, however. Strength and speed are essential for cracking through the shield, but once you can open it up, there are... It's hard to explain. Unless you are fluent in deep speech, it is a difficult thing to interpret, but those who possess knowledge of this weakness by using that forbidden knowledge may be able to find an incantation or a ritual that weakens the shield and lowers his resistance to certain types of attacks, which could be... it could make all the difference. Even if you can get that open, however, it only lasts for a very short time. When we fought him, we had someone who was able to slow down time in the immediate vicinity of the beast, which bought us the precious moments to strike with a concentrated force. It will require massive damage in a very short space of time to actually break through that. But if someone can get in undetected and somehow distract Cthulhu, that is what helped us before. We used the waves themselves to get to the next step. And then lastly, I mean, if we don't have any healers, none of that is going to work. There is a good chance we will all sustain massive damage in whatever battle is to come. But I believe we have enough men to make it through. Does this sound like something you would be able to help us with so far?
Well, fortunately, I know exactly who are the people that can help you with that. They have the particular set of skills you're looking for. Unfortunately, they are the same group I left. One has knowledge of, well, eldritch beings and deep speech. I'm sure you met Sakura and Elias, maybe even Astrea.
Yes, I did. You are right. They would suit this quite well. There are many other samurai out there who probably have similar skills, but they do actually remind myself somewhat of my old group. And he's like trying to figure out a way to... yeah, he's sitting quietly, just assessing the situation for now.
If this is what it takes, I will venture back into the forest and find them. They're probably... I want to believe they're planning something about it.
You will see written on these scrolls there are 2 more weaknesses that are outlined, but I won't give you that in detail right now. We'll look through them later. But he'll kind of like lower his voice, and he's just trying to figure out how to phrase this. Because notes again, fuck. This is the least efficient note making up. Actually, I thought it was so good.
Well, I don't do any notes when I run campaigns, and we're fine. Right? Guys?
Yeah,
Right?
after all of this, I've had to
Yeah, that makes
get
sense.
creative. Yeah, so he'll kind of look down and just say, there is an old story, and quite frankly, I'm surprised I didn't see it sooner. But in the hour of greatest need, when chaos descends upon the world, the Titans shall rise. Their metal might shall shake the earth and inspire awe in those who witness their power. It's you, isn't it, Jerry? It's you who commanded those magnificent creations all those years ago. You're the same mouse, aren't you?
I was the one who created them, yes. That was my only way to get, well, back here. I deal with the devil, if you may.
He chuckles, and as if it should have been obvious, and he says, you know, you and I met once. I was only young, but I remember seeing the forge. I kept some of these, and he picks up a few more little scrolls that seem to be in like bundled with all of these eldritch things. They seem to be notes from long ago, and he says these were prophecies that have been foretold by many seers and oracles that I've had in my court. I never quite understood them until now. Like this one. Within the heart of the storm, a lone warrior shall find his purpose. Amidst darkness and doubt, his path shall be illuminated by the light of his companions. Embrace the unity, I suppose, of the Blue Dragon clan, for your destiny is entwined with theirs. I believe these were actually meant for you. And he's got a whole bundle of these little scrolls that have, you see, they've been around for a long, long time.
Yeah, well, I try to make my own fate. So, should I?
He's reading through them and chuckling. But if you want to take those, he will offer them to you. But he'll say, I suppose then there is not much left to do but prepare. I will make sure that Nishisawa's defenses are ready for the impending attacks, but hopefully he does not get here. If you can understand these weaknesses and find a way to exploit them, then I suppose it is only a race against time. As Cthulhu's power grows, we may have a limited amount of time to complete the tasks necessary and gather the allies we need before the city of Nishisawa comes under attack. We'll need to strategize, prioritize our objectives and make difficult decisions as we balance our quest for survival with our efforts to protect this city, but with your help, I believe it can be done. Thank you, Jerry. And he will, give you a deep bow. You see, he is putting a lot of trust in you here, and he seems to be overselling how well Nishizawa was going to be able to defend themselves here.
And I will bow back.
He will wish you luck and tell you to let him know if there's anything you need.
Yeah, I might need a moment now to figure out what I need.
Yeah, that's cool. We'll go back to the others at this point as I'm going to the big map. But oh, sorry, did that take a while? What are the rest of you doing here as you were debating what to do with the scroll?
I think we can. I'd like to cooperate for now. Yes, mate. Yeah, so let's suppose give him back the scroll.
Anyone's opposing to?
Have you considered getting the seal, then making a copy, and then giving the
I didn't
original
consider
one?
deceiving. Australia, we don't deceive if we want to have a proper cooperation.
It is not a deception. We just copy their scroll, keep the copy. And presuming that Sakura knows how to create it, she will remember how to recreate it. That way we can never lose a scroll, because she will always be able to create a new one.
And that's called deception. I don't think that
creation, like, it goes away after a while.
Z shrugs and she goes, well, we could give them one and then book it before they realize. I think that would be deception. But hey, this is a survival test, isn't it? We're supposed to use all our best tricks.
Seto said no fun allowed.
you shut up.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you've had your fun.
Yeah.
Your fun's on its way, yeah.
Junior's just not allowed to have any fun anymore. Just Junior grounded for the next you're grounded for the next 500 years.
He tries to snatch away your broom and then just sees probably the look on your face and decides against it.
Don't even try take my broom.
So what's it gonna be? It's getting late. That was Z, sorry, I wasn't trying to brush you. It's like it's starting to get dark at this point.
Seto, you have the scroll?
Yep.
Well, they're over there waiting.
Alright. I'm go get the seal and get the scroll to them. Don't begrudge me later if anything happens. They do seem like relatively honest bunch of people, so who knows? I might go find one of the monks.
yeah, one of them will be just cowering next to the doorway. But when he sees you approach, he goes, "Oh, sorry. Just things were getting a little bit weird out there. Did you find a scroll?"
Yeah, got one right here. So if you
Oh.
wouldn't mind, I'd like to take on that offer you said that you can get us the seal later.
Absolutely. Here you go, sir. And he will walk over and he will make some hand signs and then he will draw with his fingers. It'll leave this red marking as he draws a kanji and he writes. It's a few kanji actually, as he writes the beginning of a phrase, but not enough to make out yet.
Well, thank you. Hope we meet again, but under better circumstances.
Yes, good luck. I hope you will survive and we get to see you in the arenas. I do love this time of year. And he gives a wave and then goes back to cowering.
Yeah, as I go like around this house, can I just grab one of the parchment that I have in my bag and use my calligrapher supplies in order to just copy whatever the kanji is on like piece of paper, just so I can try to get the meaning later without having the scroll.
Yeah, you can make a check with the tools to see how readable it will be, but you'll easily be able to copy the kanji.
Okay.
And there is a full phrase, but quite frankly, with the notes I'm looking at right now, I'll tell you when you got more of it.
Sure. Holy shit! I had to roll on D&D Beyond because I didn't find it, and it was a natural 20.
Yeah, finally getting to use your calligraphy skills.
Fucking shit I've been working for. Yeah, I'll copy it perfectly and I'll put it in my bag for later.
In fact, because of your magic as well, I'll say you are able to even replicate the hand signs that he made and create it in that same red ink. Like you essentially copy the seal itself.
Holy shit.
If you with a nat 20, if you are able to get another scroll, you'd be able to transcribe it yourself.
Okay, that sounds interesting. I'll start marching towards Sayuri. And as I get closer, I'll just grab my scroll. Well, here's the thing you asked for.
She'll give a nod of thanks as she takes it and she'll say, "Oh, I was starting to get a little worried. I'm glad you made the right decision."
Well, whether it's right or wrong, we shall see that in a later date.
I suppose we will. My friends, they say that you all have some idea of what that sound was just now. Are you planning on heading to the water temple next?
We most likely do, but I would probably recommend you to get the fuck out while you still can.
Well, yes. After this, I think I'd rather not provoke any more conflict between our clans.
Oh, I didn't meant about the clans. I just meant if you're gonna face that thing, you're most likely gonna die with everybody you know.
She just gives a frown like, She doesn't know what it's talking about. She says, I think we'll be quite all right. We have more skill than maybe you are assuming.
Well, don't say later. I didn't warn you.
Don't think I've forgotten about our duel either.
Is there any
know.
point in it? You know you can't beat me, so what's the point?
You really are sure of yourself, Seto. That is my birthright that you're holding. I believe
Well,
the Kami would be on my side if we were to battle.
the Kami would, but with the Phoenix?
She looks utterly offended by that, but she says, "Oh, I believe that it would."
I just know that if it was so precious to you, then you wouldn't lose it. And if your clan was such good spirited or whatever, then I wouldn't have it. Nobody stole this, from at least what I know.
Then there's probably still much you need to learn.
Oh, for sure. No questions about that.
Well, I have no interest in taking on the enemies of my ancestors. I would rather forge a bond of unity and create a new era for the Shiba clan, for the Shiba family. Perhaps we can see to that in time.
Only time will tell. Hit me up whenever you want that duel. But be prepared to at least come with something of an equal value once you lose.
Well, if we all survive the next couple nights, maybe I'll see you in the arena. And we can put our skills to the test.
Well, you're better off catching me 1v1 than in a group setting, but have it your way. I hope we don't meet, because I don't have anything against you. But I shall consider this thing that we did as a pact of at least cooperance at the moment. I did show at least a will to listen. Again, the only reason while we're still with the Blue Dragon is because there are people there that we can't abandon.
I understand. But we will only be able to wait for so long. This, and she gestures to the scroll, will buy you some time. But I'm afraid there's only so much I can do to hold them off. The Blue Dragon is becoming a larger threat to all of Kiga. And I'm sure you will soon find many enemies if you don't get yourself out of there.
Well, that's good to know.
Speaking of which, we shouldn't waste any more time here. I wish you luck with the rest of your trials and with whatever the hell that is out at sea. Perhaps we'll see you again in Nishizawa.
I hope we do. Safe travels.
As you walk past, you'll see the other woman that's sitting there who's busy working on puppets. One of the dolls will just like wave at you as you walk past. It is horridly creepy, but
I'll just give a small smirk and continue walking.
as you are walking, I'd like you to please give me a straight charisma check and a D10, please.
Yep. Okay. Back to hit rolls. Double force.
Wow, okay. As you are walking away from the Phoenix clan, you will just hear these whispers coming from deep within as you hear the Phoenix speaking out to you and just like growling its words as it says, "The world craves renewal, Seto. Embrace the fiery embrace of rebirth and let the flames cleanse this realm. Purge it of weakness and decay. This old clan knows nothing of what the new world should hold." Can't believe I wrote embrace twice. It's gonna haunt me. But you just sort of hear that from within as you're walking back to the group, who the rest of you see Seto approaching, and yeah, he's got his head on his shoulders, so must have gone well.
Right.
Well, that apparently bought us some time. Should we head off and try to see what the fuck June did?
Uh,
What the fuck?
Do I
hmm.
want to go meet them? Maybe not.
No, why would I feed the ducks?
Oh, fuck. Fucking June. Kick a baby. What the fuck? Sorry, boss, I can't get to work. I gotta go kick a baby. Ah.
Cthulhu would understand.
It's all Cthulhu's plan.
That's paid leave.
Like, oh, welcome to my office. Oh, you need to kick a baby, right? Don't worry. Take a couple weeks off.
Let us know if you run out of babies. We can source some more.
That took way more time to make than I'm willing to admit.
That's what Jimmy the Fish's job is to just acquire babies for the purpose of kicking.
Yes.
Oh no.
Hard worker.
I love my meme making skills.
So are you feeding ducks, kicking babies, or what are we doing?
And,
I completely derailed the session.
I think we ought to. Well,
We're gonna go towards the water temple to see what the fuck is going on,
Yeah, sure.
sure.
right?
Yeah,
Sounds
yeah.
good to me.
But it would be like evening or like later in the day, so we would only walk until we needed to take the rest. So June can go into the battle not half dead.
Yeah, it's up to you guys where you want to set camp, but you haven't actually traveled today. You just did the fire trial, so you can still travel quite a bit. It will be at night though.
Sakura doesn't think that June deserves a rest. But at the same time, she asks, "Who's June again?"
Now I just imagine Sakura just binding June's hand like with rope and just having a horse and then just riding there, and just when it's like falling, to just keep like riding, and it's like just.
Yeah, she just reminds Seto very loudly that she does not know who June is, and people that she doesn't know, she disintegrates.
June is slowly dying on the inside.
Why?
Because the party went from being okay with having June around to immediately hating her guts. So it's like,
I don't think it's everyone. It's just Sakura, for the
Hey,
most
June.
part.
Gaz, sorry, not Gaz. Laz wants to shoot me. Zani, sorry, Seto probably wants to kill me as well.
Well, yeah,
we
that's
don't know what Jerry wants
that's
to do.
because Sakura
Australia's
doesn't like
Australia.
you right now.
June,
Yeah.
would you like to rebuild the bridges?
Yeah, I like bridges. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Put your hands together. I have some rope. It'll help appearances. Slow but steady.
Can I decline to build this bridge?
Sure, no bridges. And Eliza's smile immediately drops like a fucking stone and just turns away.
Hello, Mika. Okay. Meow meow.
Yeah, June is not having a good day. She was made hot and toasty by a dragon, and now her her whole body hates her. Except Shreya. I don't really know what Shreya
Sakura
wants.
only hates you because Sakura hates you. Okay. The Sakura hates you for obvious reasons. Elias doesn't like Cthulhu, I guess.
Well, I don't like the prospect of dying either.
Yeah, that as well. Estrella probably doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Jerry isn't here, so you don't have to deal with Jerry not liking you. It's fine.
I feel like if Jerry was here, June would be
Dead.
700 feet in the ground.
Yeah.
While
Okay.
separated into two separate pieces. No, there would be two
Yes.
separate holes for her two separate pieces.
Two groups of pieces.
Jerry would force you to dig your own grave and then kill you.
Yeah.
No, I think Jerry would just be like, you stand there, then he gets up, he just jumps, and then just slams you down into the ground. You don't even need to get you to dig your own grave. You just get, like, sent there by the force.
Might just bury you alive. Anyway, should we go to the water temple now?
I'm
I think
not
we
playing the
should
bad guy. Like,
probably-
I don't know why I love that the party hates me. It's just a weird feeling.
Are you a masochist?
Maybe, probably. I have masochistic tendencies, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Matt, no.
Things about June.
The more you know. Yeah.
Ugh.
To the
I still
water
think
temple.
that-
Maybe I'm a sadist because I like watching characters go through hell.
Jesus Christ.
I still press for a long rest. Somewhere
I-
halfway. Once
I
like it
concur.
gets too dark.
Can Sakura try and build a contraption before they go to sleep that bonks June every like 10 minutes so that she can't fall asleep?
So I'm gonna go to the shadow plane.
Just put her in a room in the demi-plane where there's just a hammer that bonks her head every 10 minutes, you know? Is
Joke's on you. June is into that.
fucking hell. Oh,
This
Ugh.
has been a long time coming for June. She
Oh,
deserved
fuck
this.
you, man. Uh,
So, which way are you guys actually going? Where are you going to set up camp then?
Um,
I will remind you that there is quite a lot of ocean to get across there, and I think the Hare Clan, someone mentioned that there were dragon turtles on the beach near, closer to where you guys fought, like in that kind of area.
mm,
That, yeah, someone said something about dragon turtles being used as a mode of transport. I can't actually remember who. But obviously, you've got many options. So
We have to
just
get here,
reminding you.
right?
Sorry, up to the like floating island there. Yeah. That's where the water
what's
temple
the-
is supposed to be. Yeah.
Oh, I totally missed fucking that. I thought it was down there. Holy shit.
yeah, so Elias can. Well, I suppose let's go to the beach first, see what's
Yes.
there, and then
I think we can probably get a rest there, and in the morning. I mean, depending. I think we all have our means of travel, one way or another.
Well, whoever just moved it is not going towards the beach. So, where? Just show me where you'd like to actually. Which way you heading?
Here.
Okay, yeah, you'll easily be able to make it there, to the coast. But as you are walking, are you actually tying June's hands together?
No, just every like kilometer, Seta would go to June and just grab her ear and pull her for like 10 meters, and then
Ow,
like
ow,
let it
ow,
out.
ow, ow, ow.
Just to continuously remind her that he fucked up. She fucked up.
June, after Seto pulls your ear, there's like when he lets go, there's like this numb feeling and a bit of a like white noise that happens there. And as you're getting closer and closer to the beach, you start to hear whispers coming through that white noise. So you start to hear them saying, "The stars align and the time draws near. Embrace your true purpose, for Cthulhu's awakening is at hand."
Hey guys, wouldn't it be nice if we went the other direction?
do you have something to tell us?
No,
You are
just
chosen, marked by the deep ones. Embrace the call and revel in the power that awaits you.
I just have this sixth sense. Like this voice is telling me not to go that way. Like when you have that
Sure.
like little guy on your shoulder telling you not to go forward. Yeah, that's what I'm getting right now.
Your destiny intertwines with the great awakening. Surrender to Cthulhu's will and bask in the chaos to come.
Let's see if she can hide this at all. Let's see if. Yeah, I think you can safely. She's making the appearance of making a joke as if she doesn't want to go there because it's too much work.
This
But
is probably not the first time you've heard voices. You're probably quite used to keeping a straight face. Like,
Mhm.
no, yeah.
Yeah, so she's pretty hard to read.
It does get louder and louder the closer you are getting to the sea. And as the rest of you are trying to, you can give me a perception check, or insight if you're trying to actually beat June's deception there. But you can also give me perception checks as you are walking through a dark forest.
By the way, can I ask, has it been a day? Actually, it would have been too late anyway.
A day since?
Just because of the rain.
Oh
Do you
yeah,
want
I think
as-
that would have worn off by now.
Okay.
It has definitely been 24 hours. You're almost on day 3.
Ah.
So you haven't really had it up for a couple of hours by this point. Holy crap, okay. So no one able to beat June's deception there. She
Not
does
even with
definitely
Max
seem
Ready.
like
No, I
she
couldn't
seems
even
like she
with
might be
that.
hearing something, but apparently it's telling her to go the other way. Though with all your perception checks, you through the canopies above you as you are walking, and they are starting to thin out as you approach the beach, you are going to notice a meteor shower up ahead. Well, up ahead, up in the sky.
Sakura
Which
takes
way
note on
would it be?
I wonder if that's Sakura's doing.
what?
They don't look like they're about to rain down on you.
Oh,
It looks like a regular meteor shower. These streaks across the sky. I mean, I say regular, like there's a lot of streaks. They're happening like 3 per second. Just
did we destroy another moon at some point?
Did
Hmm.
we? I don't think we were the ones that destroyed the first moon, unless you did something, Sakura?
I don't think so. I don't know.
If one of us destroyed a moon, I think we would all know who did it.
June. Yes.
Everybody
Mm.
blames me for the big things happening, but it's not me every single time.
You
I'm
eat the
not-
fucking sun.
Almost every other time, right? Not every, but like
Like, every-
99.7%.
Every second time the world is coming to an end, you can blame it on me. How about that?
Wait, actually, I forgot. I don't know who June is. Never mind.
You know, June.
I got a natural 1 on my maturity check. She is doing this like a child. Like, no, I don't know who you are. Like, you piss me off, so I don't know who you are. You
Man,
know?
being the party's punching bag, it feels so good.
Jesus.
June and Seto, with those perception checks, as you guys sort of just start setting up camp at the tree line here at the edge of the beach, you can see the waves rolling in the dark, but the two of you, as these meteors are streaking ahead, are going to see across the bay, closer to Nishizawa, about there, you are going to see a flare shoot up into the sky.
Wait a minute. Isn't a flare distress signal?
I'm pretty sure flares are bad, right? Especially when it's at like the ocean.
Yeah,
Right?
but why would it be in Nishizawa?
You see a second flare go up over there.
Maybe they're signaling to each other. Maybe.
Maybe it's a retreat signal. Maybe they're having a festival. Maybe you should not have summoned the fucking Cthulhu.
I didn't know that would happen when I did it. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
Can I?
Yeah, we can shoot. It's fine.
That's a hell of a shot. From a
Maybe no,
pistol,
but
too.
okay.
Just
You knew.
well, I've received like 20 shots already. What's another or one shot? Come on.
It's a revolver with a scope 10 times longer than the gun.
I need to get one of those.
Don't know if it'll help.
No, but
It's
well,
so it's night
can I?
correct?
Yes, it is definitely nighttime, and so at this point, you guys have you've just started setting up camp here when you saw the flares going off.
Are the flares the same that could Seto remember if the flare was the same as it was when Jerry shot theirs?
They're exactly the same.
Oh shit.
Huh.
So the flares were supposed to be like, oh fuck, we need medical. But if they're that close to a city, then whatever the fuck that thing is might already be in Ishisama.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think maybe we ought to start heading back. Because in any case, we don't have a scroll, do we?
Yeah, that's the least of our worries right now.
Well, I mean,
As
it's
you
a
say that,
report.
Seto, with your cat eyes and your inability to be surprised, you notice a figure moving through the dark up the beach towards you. It seems like it has just emerged from the sea. It is large, perhaps even a huge creature. And
Heads up.
you see tentacles hanging from the front of its face, as you recognize this as something you've actually faced before, or at least the rest of the party might have. Is a star spawn Hulk that is moving in towards you out of the sea.
Bogey incoming.
And with that, we're going to go back to the city where Jerry,
Wait a
you
second.
see the two flares going up, coming from down by the harbor. What were you doing in the city, or what was the last thing that you were going to do before you see these go up?
Probably head back into the survival test to find the party.
So you were heading out of the city.
Yeah, just grabbing rations this time. Because I guess I'm technically out.
Yeah, you can do that. So which way were you heading?
The fire temple. That's the last place I wouldn't think there are at the moment.
Okay, you will know it has been like a full day, so there's a good chance, knowing then, that they might have moved on from there
Yeah, but
in the time that you've been.
that's the last point I definitely know they were. I can maybe track their whereabouts from that point.
Cool. Okay, so you are. I will put your token down. Okay, so you're kind of heading out of the city here when you see the two flares going off from the little harbor town. It is the middle of the night as well. Are you riding out at night, or are you on Spike? What do you do?
I am on Spike, but I look at towards the red tower, like where the
Pagoda.
yeah, the red pagoda is, and you look back at the flare and say, "Fuck," and head to the flare.
Okay. How much movement does Spike have?
Spike is 70 movement, flying.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, so you will start flying there, making your way around the mountain that sits behind Nishizawa, and as you are cresting, you'll also see this meteor swarm, or this meteor shower up ahead. All I can think of is meteors. But you are getting in there. You can see the town down below you, and you can see people running from the harbor. They seem to be running towards Nishizawa. You can see a couple of samurai that are directing them and trying to get them to keep moving.
will go in the opposite direction of where everyone are running.
Okay. As you keep flying in, you will notice that walking along the docks and attacking like peasants and all of these fishermen that were still there, anyone that was there on the docks, as well as a couple of samurai that are down there fighting them, you will see 4 of these star spawn hulks that have climbed up onto the dock. Oh, sorry, they're not all star spawn hulks. One of them is huge. The others are, the other 3 are a bit smaller.
Yeah, like, what's my distance from them at the moment? I guess I'm approaching.
Yeah, I mean, at this point that you are flying in, you're kind of curling around the pagoda, and you're coming down towards the dock. So we're not going to worry about the exact distance here. You've got time to move in, but they are attacking people down there.
So nuking it might not be the best idea here. If there are still people there.
Yeah, there are ships docked in the harbor as well. There are, it looks like there is a ship sinking in the distance. It looks like it's been attacked, but currently these things are climbing up onto the dock, and the majority of people are moving away, but there are some people staying behind trying to grab the last of their things, and most of them, it's not going so well.
Yeah, I'll keep flying towards the biggest one. Like, this will start engaging.
It's not that big, by the way. Just as not to scare.
Map wise or picture wise?
Map wise, like that picture, that token on the thing, that's like as big as the city, but it's not that big. There are 4 of them down there though, and what you guys see is a similar creature, but it seems like it's got extra tentacles. It looks more squid-like, as you now see. It's not walking on 2 legs, but just shifting around on its tentacles. As the both of you see these things approaching, or you start getting close to them at the same time on opposite sides of the bay, you'll see the one that is coming up to the full party there just start to unfurl these insectoid like, you're not sure if they're wings or what they would actually be used for, but it starts moving in towards you guys, clearly making a beeline for you. As I'm going to ask everyone to roll for initiative, but I don't know how that's going to work with that.
You just go into what's called your token and just roll from there.
Yeah, that tracks.
Hmm.
I did have maps, but they all because it's all split, we'll just do it like this anyway.
Theater of the mind.
Yeah, we don't usually get to do much of that. Yeah, you see now that token is rolled. Well, actually, I suppose it doesn't matter. There's only one enemy, so we can just do it as like side.
Oh yeah.
Has higher initiative than me?
Oh yeah, I don't have full
Yeah.
HP now, so I someone like 80% of it away from me,
I think
and now
Sakura
I have
gets.
to fight tentacle monsters. Thank you, Sakura.
I'm sorry, but what? You're a fucking tentacle monster. You didn't get killed by one. Fuck off.
Who are you
Isn't the
talking
Wait,
only
to?
no,
thing
I don't even know who you are. Fuck you.
isn't the only thing keeping her alive because of the tentacle monsters is like the amulet of like intelligence or whatever it's called. Not the amulet,
Wait, let me check-
something of intelligence. Because it sucked out your brain.
Yeah.
let me check if I can
It
get
did suck
into
out my brain,
this.
yes.
Not yours, June.
Um,
Pretty sure we gave her
Ah,
like
there we go.
the band of intellect to keep her
Oh.
alive.
wasn't that Daichi?
Yeah, that's Daichi, yes. Daichi's son, what was his name? Come on.
No, I
come
don't
on.
think it. So it wouldn't have been. I
No,
don't
it
think
was
he would have entered the game if.
it
if
was
we gave it to
the
him
intellect
immediately.
devourer.
I mean, Yuki came in with a like his. Oh
Yeah,
no,
he had his
actually, that
own.
was
Yeah,
added later. You know.
no, Yuki had his own.
Oh yeah, no, he came in with that. That's what they broke it, didn't they? Or was that how
Mm.
Kenji helped Yuki? I can't even remember.
Oh, they broke his horn or something.
Oh yeah,
Then
yeah,
he
the broke the
lost.
horn, yeah. Yeah,
And he
so
lost all the intelligence and became a fully fledged Artard.
A vegetable.
yeah, so before this, before I started playing him, he basically had took an axe to the head and then got an attachment that basically a reskinned necklace, or was it the headband of intellects, which gave him his intelligence back. That's essentially what it is.
That tracks his luck, having started it off with an axe to the head. It's makes sense.
You'd
Holy
expect
shit.
fate to say. You'd expect fate to say, "Oh, you took an axe to the head. Okay, let me give you a bit more luck." Nope.
Matt had 3 characters this campaign.
Yeah, and somehow
Time
June
to
has
make the
lasted
fourth
this long.
one.
Somehow, someway, June has lasted this long.
Let's see how this goes. Sakura, you are going to be up first.
I'm just gonna roll a wisdom save for her first quickly. If she gets below 20, she doesn't do anything. Okay, she does do something. That's like a mile, right? I don't
100
know.
kilometers.
Yeah, 100 kilometers. I don't think that's a mile.
It's less. It's yeah. I don't know.
It's like 60
No.
miles.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, that's. Oh, are you trying to meteor swap that
Yeah.
the city on the other side of the bay?
My brain is dead today. Okay.
I will point out there's a whole town there. That's like there's a whole town full of people. Just saying, there is a much bigger, scarier creature walking straight towards you. It's just on the beach, and also
Mm,
is the middle of the night, so it's. I don't know if you've got dark vision.
I think
yeah.
all
You
of us
probably do.
do.
It's Elias that doesn't. So.
Oh, I do. Huh.
Technically, I do.
Yeah.
30 feet.
Oh yeah. Well, nice.
Holy fuck. Okay, I might use that another time. For now,
Sakura, do something.
let's just wait.
Dodge.
I'm tempted to try and polymorph it, just for the memes. Yeah. It has to make a wisdom save DC 21, or
Holy
be
shit.
transformed into a rat.
What about an octopus to keep the to keep the theme?
No, I want something that will drown. Thank you.
And does not have tentacles.
It would be really funny if it failed. Not gonna lie.
Sorry, I was waiting for a prompt. So just a wisdom save.
Yes.
Oh,
25.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, it has advantage. Very nice.
Yeah, it doesn't work. She looks sad. She thought it would be very entertaining for that giant thing to turn into like a rat. Yeah, that's a turn.
Yeah, you can see this thing as it's coming towards you. Like, thought that would be a funny way, but as your spell has no effect on it, you realize that this thing seems stronger than it should be. It's like it's something is empowering it. But that takes us to Set.
I quickly need to swap over the powers back, so I will be right back.
What? How large is it? Is it like monstrosity or?
It is huge.
Oh. Okay.
It's a big motherfucker.
Okay. So
Fuck's sake, dude.
I did some research last week, so I'm gonna try it out. Fuck it. As that tells everybody to get ready. He's just gonna do a quick hand sign, and his entire body is just gonna burn in flame. He's gonna disappear, and I'm gonna use. Will it work? Yeah, I'm gonna use empty body in order to become invisible for a minute. And then, as my bonus action, I'm gonna. How far is it away from us?
It's now probably about 40 feet away.
Okay. Then I'll just go somewhere around it, on his back most likely. And I'm gonna end my turn for now, because that's all I can do for now.
Okay. So yeah, because we don't have tokens, you'll just have to remind me.
Oh, that is.
Huh. Did your guys' initiative thing?
It sure
Yes.
It's still there.
Still good. Australia, you're right.
What is this one? Fireball map?
I'm just. Okay. Seto has disappeared. That we should get ready. I have a bad feeling. A really bad feeling? Oh, phew. So, there's only one thing to do. Be safe. And use a potion. To get fire immunity in case you want to burn the entire forest.
How many potions did you buy?
He's not dumb, Australia. He knows it's a sea creature, or at least it came from sea. Fire doesn't work.
You don't know! It's enough for me!
True.
And let's see.
From you.
Then let's just give Elias a bardic inspiration.
I'll take it, thank you.
And then end my turn.
Okay, Elias, that takes us to you.
You said it's 40 feet away.
Yeah, I mean, we're theater of the mining this, so you can. But yeah, it's 40 feet at the beginning of this.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. And shit, where has it gone? something. Please bear with. Ah, there we go.
Can go wrong with heavenly punishment.
Well, shit. Oh,
Some more attacks than you usually make in a turn.
true.
Holy shit.
Can I add that bardic inspiration to an attack roll?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. What's the die?
Dynamic
1d10.
chat, I am 18 plus.
1d10.
Yeah, I believe so.
Nice. Oof. Oh.
Ooh, okay. So Jerry can't miss them.
And let me just.
Let's go.
Jerry, how
Okay.
high is your plus?
19.
Brilliant.
The only way he misses is on a natural one, which is an auto miss.
Depends on your roll.
And he has 3 ranks of bleeding. For 1
Okay, so he'll
round.
take 3d4 on his turn.
Ooh.
For 1 round, really? Shit.
All right, nice. What does it look like as you fire off these shots?
Yeah, sort of just as everyone starts getting alerted, Elias just quick draws in, bans the hammer. Shit, I actually could have used that feature. Fuck!
Next time.
As I said it out loud.
It's like, are you gonna fan the hammer?
Oh my god.
You donkey.
Okay.
Is that gonna be your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, that takes us to its turn as it is just continuing to move. And you see that it is now hovering just a little bit above. Its tentacles are really just slapping the ground. It's not actually moving its way across. And it is going to fly 50 feet. So it is going to get right up to you, June. It makes a beeline for you. Was anyone standing in front of June?
I was standing next to it, so would I have attack opportunity?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jin's not having a good day.
Okay.
Good.
Attack of opportunity would be. Fuck me. Give me a second. Just for the sake of it. Where is it? Let's piss off our DM a little bit.
The concept.
Yes, I'm just looking for it. I can't find it. It's
Usually
harder.
the bigger the creature, the higher the con.
Yeah. He's fine. He's fine.
Okay, yes. So you do absolutely connect, but this thing just, it's like hitting jelly. It doesn't seem to react to your stun at all, as it just keeps moving in towards June, like floating above. June, you are now going to hear these whispers getting louder and louder as it's moving in towards you.
Oh, shit.
And it will say,
The Old One sees potential within you. Submit and be elevated as a harbinger of destruction. Cast away the feeble shackles of humanity. Embrace the eldritch essence that courses through your veins, and rise as one of Cthulhu's lieutenants. It is... it moves forward, and one of its arms just slowly stretches out towards you, like it is going to place its hand on your face. Just... it continues as you start to get these flashes of, like, you see Cthulhu just in that darkness again, but rising now, like pulling itself out of this hole that it seems to be in your own psyche, but like it's happening for real at this time, as the creature continues in... this is technically void speech, but
Okay.
you understand it clearly as it says, your dreams are but glimpses of the grand design. Accept your role in the cosmic tapestry and bring forth the age of madness. The Ulitharid will guide you, and the Starspawn shall follow your lead. Unleash your true potential as Cthulhu's chosen emissary. And it'll look up at you, Sakura, as it casts Disintegrating Gaze.
Fuck you! How dare you use my tactics against me? Part of me
28 hit?
wonders. Yeah, yep, it does.
Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
And this is how Sakura dies for a second time.
Oh, that is a success. Holy shit. Okay.
That sounds good.
I just read the spell again. Okay, thank God you succeeded on that. You take 59 points of necrotic damage there,
Whoa.
as you have succeeded on your saving throw. Right, so, okay, so you are not affected. And the effect ends... yeah, okay. So you are hit by this disintegration as it is just staring at you, and you feel like your body starts to get torn apart, but you manage to hold yourself together there as it then turns out. And who is closest to June?
Part of me wonders if it, like, Celestial will, like, break its ears.
Probably Seto, I think, is probably closest to me.
Well, if it just passed by Seto, I mean,
Yeah,
Elias.
Yes,
probably.
it's just moved 40 feet from Seto, so...
Oh, okay.
Probably Elias or Estrella. But Estrella might just be fucked off somewhere.
Australia probably ran away.
yeah, Stray, did you move, or are you still there?
Watching this
I am
video.
still there.
Ooh.
What if that's just what concentration check?
What were you concentrating on?
Nothing.
I think that was the polymorph. It didn't know
Oh.
that failed him.
This failed.
I mean that it succeeded. Okay, well in that case it is... oh, it gets to attack. So it's going to make a crushing claw attack against you, Estrella.
That's fine. I have a plan.
There's a 22 to hit.
Yes. Then I will invoke a thing.
Okay, it is 39 points of a mix of bludgeoning and necrotic, but what thing?
He's resistant to necrotic as well, so.
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna have to add these yourselves tonight.
The palm of peace.
Oh shit! I've been waiting for this one. So Stray goes full Wing Chun and just like moves the hand out of the way as it slashes for you.
Okay, so make that attack, and if you get higher than a 22, you will properly deflect it.
Yeah, I just need to know which attack because it's like, I do not
It's your spell attack, I think. That's what we're using for it. But there is a specific way to work it out. We can double check that. But for now, just use your spell attack or your melee, whichever's higher. Doesn't matter. You can use your weapon because it's from that other ability. So we'll.
Let's
Although
see.
I think I made some of the things that are actually rollable, but
Uh-oh.
Wait a second. I have inspiration. I'm gonna burn it there.
nice.
Oh,
Well, I saw a dragon, that's fine.
Oh, okay. So 39 points of damage there. You resistant to necrotic, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then it would only have been. It was 15 necrotic, so that is halved to 7, and then it was 17 bludgeoning. And then he's making the attack against Elijah.
Fucking bastard. Hmm.
And I need you to please make a dex save.
I tend to roll good on these. Maybe not.
Well, that's wrong.
Inspiration or something?
This thing's got the wrong DC.
At least in any case, I'll use my reaction to halve that damage.
Yes, you can do that.
Nice. And go ahead and apply it myself.
Okay. With that, as you see one of these tentacles just whip out towards you, it hits you, and as you kind of use that uncanny dodge to just like try and deflect the blow, you spin out of the way and you land on the sand of the beach. And then when you turn around back to the beast, you are 500 feet away from it. And you are down the beach this way. I'll put your
Elias is just like, what is everyone? Am I having a mental break?
You died. That's the afterlife. One attack, smack, you're gone.
And that is its turns. As it is standing next to June and trying to fight the rest. On the other side of the bay, we see Jerry, who has just flown down here. This thing is fighting down below you. So has it seen you? Yeah, I mean this thing's pretty big as well. So you're going to see this thing as you're flying down towards it. You see it just like unleash a whole mass of tentacles that just shoot off in every different direction, and you're essentially going to. Why is this not? Why do all the modules?
Oh.
Okay,
misses as it can only take the one attack against you at this point because you're just flying in, but one of those tentacles just whips right past you as they all retract back into its body, and you just see it bring its other slam attack down on a commoner and just squash them as you just see them splatter. It takes us to June.
So, just because I think it's thematic, I'm going to just roll d20 to see how she's going to react here. Yeah. Is she going to fight or is she not going to fight? She'll fight. Alright, so she is going to, like, you see, like, this small wisp of fear go over her, and then she snaps out of it very quickly. She doesn't say anything there. She's going to... Yeah, she's gonna Misty Step 30 feet back. And then she's gonna let out a whole lot of an Eldritch Blast against it.
We gotta roll those attacks.
Yeah, just trying to open up my character sheet real quick. There we go.
Oh, Elias, you are only 300 feet away. Sorry, I just realized you can only send it 300.
Cool. So Eldritch Blast, there it is. So normal roll. Pretty sure a 33 hits. Yep, normal hit. Another one. Another 30, normal. Nice, 16 points of damage. And the last one.
So you see this thing just getting bombarded with these eldritch blasts. It like slowly raises a hand to try and defend itself, but it's just taking all of these hits as it continues whispering to you this: resist no longer, for your destiny lies in servitude. Embrace the whispers and become the herald of Cthulhu's impending reign. Stop your fighting.
I'm going to make use of her one feature that Cthulhu actually gave me. Old boy. I have Thought Shield. I'm going to block out all those whispers I'm hearing now. Or attempt to block out all those thoughts using Thought Shield. Just because it's thematic. It's nothing exactly what Thought Shield says. It's basically means it says my mind can't be read by telepathy or other means that allow it, but I'm just making it so that I don't hear those voices in my head.
Yeah,
Try
no,
block
you
that.
can try block the connection. Jesus, sorry, that voice, I just nearly killed myself. So it was still your turn. Yeah, so you were just bombarding it. Okay, are there any extra effects on top of that, or is it just that?
Nope, just a whole lot of damage. I can't use any jutsu right now because I am fucked.
Okay, finally on the other side of the bay, Jerry.
I charge towards the creature. And it's a bonus action. I rage. Raging. I hope it worked. And as an action, I just saw it. Yeah, let's try this one. That seems fun. Yeah, use Ichimonji. I'll just jump off of Spike towards him when I'm close enough and swing at him twice.
Oh, hell yeah. I love this.
I hit. And I'll Divine Smite it.
That first blow just comes down, slicing right through the harbor underneath his feet as you just smash through the wood he's standing.
Oh, it's a little weaker than I thought. Second attack. I hit. Yeah, why not? Another Divine Smite. Another 66.
Okay, please give me an athletics.
Athletics. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I got 5 twice.
That is still enough. As you bring that second swing up and you just like cleave right through, you just split it. You see the guts like spilling out of this creature. As you knock it backwards, it falls backwards into the water, and as you see it splash down into the water, you just see the like water around it beginning to boil and churn, and then you just see its blood start like filling the darkness around it, as it looks like it is just getting pulled into a meat grinder as it does the last little bit of damage that it needs. You see this, just chunks of this creature start floating up to the surface, and then you'll notice there are other creatures underneath it that have just ripped it to pieces, and they are pulling those pieces down. You can give me a perception check at the end of your turn. So you've one-shotted this.
Oh, another 5. Yeah, that tracks.
It is very dark, but as you look down, you notice there are still 3 of them on the dock. One of them is looking badly hurt, as the other 2 are fighting with commoners and just ripping them to pieces.
Yeah, I'll call out to Spike again and I guess start flying towards them. I don't think I can reach them in this turn. But that would be me.
I'm just refreshing him as the
Is there other
the
enemies?
next one. Okay, Sakura.
Sakura will cast a. I don't know if she should do a wisdom save every turn for trauma, but
I'll remind you that your orrery gives you immunity to being frightened, so it's like there is a magical thing that is helping your trauma a little bit.
fair enough, fair enough. Let's do a. I'm hoping it doesn't have like fucking 2 intelligence.
Maybe there's like 2 wisdom.
That's sad damage.
Sad damage. I think you got like max.
86, 8 times 6.
Top
4
of
times
40, 48, so above
Eh.
average.
Yeah.
Oh,
Unfortunately, it is definitely not that stupid. It takes half damage still, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, half
damage.
as much. Cool.
And that's her turn. She's having sad turns today.
Oh, actually, what kind of damage is that?
Psychic. Oh wait,
You will-
psychic, it gets halved again, and oh, it's fucking immune or something.
You will realize it has absolutely no effect.
It is what it is. Yeah,
But
let's attend.
you have found one of its immunities. Are you going to share that with the group?
Yeah, she feels dumb. But she won't relay that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, she will tell everyone else it is immune to psychic damage, yes.
Okay. So as Sakura tries to hit this thing, you see it now turning back towards her, like, yeah, doesn't seem to like what she did, but doesn't seem affected by it. Seto, what are you gonna?
As they're trying to fight it, only like a small portion of like air would just become a fire, and a blade would come out of it and strike him twice. Just gonna go back to the basics. Works. Okay, normal. Holy shit, this damage is sad. Ooh, okay. Much better. And I'm gonna use 1 key point for Flurry of Blows for another 2 strikes. Where's my Flurry of Blows? Oh, maybe it will work here. Did that work? Probably not, right? Yeah. Need to find it in Foundry. Give me a second, sorry. Why is it so hard to find it? Okay, here it is. Holy shit, I do so much. Ugh, okay. Well, that's all I can do. I'll still keep around it.
Okay. Then we'll go to Australia.
Oh, yes. And I have an idea.
Sure.
It may not work. Why not try it? Golden Wheel of OnLive. Yeah. But let's first, let's see. There's a requirement on it. To melee attacks, easy. What's the let's see, it's 2 melee attacks. It says
Oh shit! Sorry. Roll your damage. I'll be right back.
Oh, the crinkle.
that's good civilization. Yeah. Happy damage.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, Stray might have nuked the Crane clan.
Does not matter.
Ooh, looks like you did some damage though. What did you do there?
What I basically did was 2 melee strikes, and it says against each creature. Well, there's only one creature, so it was both of them on each successful. What the fuck? That means that the second one is doubled. Because that was a crit on it.
I think it rolled the crit damage.
Yeah, I think it did also.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. It did some major damage there, but there were some resistances there as well.
To
Sorry,
force
what kind of
damage?
damage?
It's force damage. I'm not sure it is resistant to force damage. It only,
No.
it only did on one of them. I see. I finally found it.
Oh no, it's because it was still on. It had temporary hit points. That's why it confuses me every time. So no, it did apply damage properly. It seems like it applied it multiple times actually.
That seems fine.
It applied 84 is what it did.
84. Let me just find the formula. God damn it, displayed. Ugh. See. Yeah, that's fine enough. With that.
But I mean, is that way more than it was supposed to do? Because it looks like it's applied it multiple times here. But maybe that's right. I missed it. Oh no, that's right. That's the force damage. Sorry, up there. That was the 84. So from the actual. Holy. Okay, cool. So yeah, did the 84 plus the other 49, I think, and 44. What? Whatever. That's cool.
Yeah, that's fine. And with that, let's go to Elias.
Yeah, Elias, take it away.
Elias is going to. He's gonna try and find his way back by writing a paper bird, writing "fuck you," addressing it to June, and letting it fly. And he's just gonna follow it. And with that. Well, actually, would I be able to just straight up see, like, the commotion, or would it be too dark?
It is very dark, but you can see something happening there. This is a huge creature, so it does strike
Okay.
a silhouette, and with the flashes from the meteor shower, it does illuminate it slightly.
Okay, then at least I have an idea where to go. Instead of that, I'm... Oh, fuck. Oops, wrong token. Can I do this on myself?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
that's the point. Well, yeah, you can. A touch spell you can usually do to yourself.
Then, yeah, I'll do that. For my action, I'll... for my first normal action, do this. And with the other action that gives me, I'm just going to dash. What? Oh, okay, never mind. So, yeah. Doubles my movement. I'll move 160 feet towards it, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, yeah, it is definitely within your vision. Well, I mean, it's still dark, but you can just start to make it. As we go to the creature. Auto roll. Oh, it got its disintegrating gaze back. So it is going to look at you, Seto. Actually, wait. Who attacked last? Oh, Estrella just fucking walloped it. What am I talking about? Looks at you, Estrella. Please make a con saving throw for me, as that was a 32 to hit.
Wait a second. This spell targets only me, right?
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's...
You made it by one.
Yeah, that saved me. I was because I just yeah, I just checked because I was sure I had something against spells, and then I checked the dice just to see because I saw 1, and the first one was a 1.
So what was the thing that you had against spells there? What saved you?
It basically gave me advantage on spells that targets only me.
Yeah, but what? I mean, that has an effect in the game. Something happens when it blasts you with this disintegrate. What stops?
It's basically the it's the pin on the blade, so I just basically deflects like the bad part of it with the blade. Please do not. Let me find the pin.
Yeah, I mean, you should have that. You can post that.
Yeah, I found it. Oh, okay, it's interesting. Yes. I'll find it.
Yeah, manipulate in the spell tag. Nice. So then, as you deflect that, does it? Oh, it's still got its attacks.
Yeah. Though would have been cool if it had been a natural 20 and just been like, nope, going back.
Yeah, you still deflect quite a hell of a blast there, as it then is going to, with its bonus action, use interdimensional movement and appear behind you, Estrella. And then it will make a dimensional stomp attack with its tentacle. Does a 17 hit?
Did you say 17?
17, yeah.
No.
Okay, then that is a miss, and it'll follow up with a crushing claw. $24.
24, yes. And let's just do the same as we did last time.
And that is?
The Palm of Peace. Yeah, the Palm of Peace. If it would let me do the fucking thing. Yeah. And since we're using spell for that, I have a quick one to roll it. And that meets it. It's basically just doing...
Does it automatically remove your celestial chakra?
let me.
Because you only had 7 left, is why I'm asking. Oh, I can only see 7 left on your sheet. But I think it does spend it when you cast the spell.
It's most likely does, yes.
Yeah, because it would stop you if you didn't. So, cool.
So
Yeah, so that is definitely a deflection there. So you then immediately make a number of unarmed attacks as this thing swings its claw in, and this time you do manage to catch it, deflect it, and retaliate. So you make 18 attacks. Oh, no, 18 divided by 4.
18 unarmed. What the heck? Are those unarmed using the spell attack or just the standard? They're unarmed.
I think it's just a normal unarmed.
Give me that, Ashtra.
What? That thing?
That's ability.
Oh my god, man! I can just imagine Seto with it.
Yeah,
But-
this is a straight up like kung fu.
So
kind
equal
of.
to a level divided by
4.
So it's rounded up.
4 and
so
4.5.
That's 5 attacks.
Jesus
But it
Christ.
says they're rounded up, so 5 attacks.
Someone attacks you, literally blast him to oblivion.
Yeah, well, I have one thing that can do that. Like, let's just see. I doubt it hits, but yeah.
Straight as headbutting the shit out.
Oh my god, look at those dice! What the hell? Okay, at least some of them
Okay,
hit.
the 3 of those hit.
Bog.
It just looks like Astrea is listening to a really good rock song.
That's some
Yeah,
damage.
she's the bar. Just turned heavy metal all of a sudden. Okay, very nice. That is your reaction and the end of his. As that then takes us on to one of the other ones on the docks. This one has finished up with the peasant, sees you, Jerry, and is coming towards you. Did you say you flew up into the air?
Yeah.
It is going to use its reaping arms to reach out for you. Holy shit, it actually.
Yeah, my AC is low. I don't know why you're surprised. Yeah,
Oh,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
Mikiri
you
counter.
just tank the hits. I forgot.
Yeah. Mikiri counter, so I make an attack against his. Dealing
Just
my
break
weapon
dancing off of Spike.
slice across the tentacle he's using.
Yeah, you realize this thing is quite particularly. You grab the blade and, and put it into the ground. So I'll say at this point you're just like managing to catch the tentacle and just like pull him off balance.
Okay, let's see. It says
Yeah, you make a melee attack against him, right? Dealing your weapon damage and reducing the creature's AC by 1d4. So it's like you're just catching that tentacle and trying to slice it off.
24.
Yeah, I don't think you can miss.
So 35 damage, and his AC is reduced by 1.
Okay, so 35. Yeah, you slice that tentacle clean off. And that takes us to June.
Yay, it's me. Yeah, she's gonna back back away even further now. She's actually hop on Sir Broom and start flying around. And she is going to use Crown of Stars on herself. So now I have a whole lot of dark little black holes flying around. And I'll launch the first one. Please hit, please hit, please hit, please good rolls. Damn, I think I've got like 3 or 4 19s in this game, in this session.
Yeah. If only it had improved critical, it would be insane.
17 points of damage on that as it hits it. It's a mess of tentacles. It just hits it in the tentacles.
Yeah, as the tentacles are just writhing from taking these impacts, it'll still be, you'll hear that whispering in your head, saying the path of light fades and the allure of the abyss beckons. Embrace the forbidden knowledge and let Cthulhu's influence consume you.
Yeah, June is just saying nope, 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 and is launching these radiant powered For some, I just realized it's radiant damage as well. If that does anything.
It does not. Your Crown of Stars.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Was that all? Are you
Yep.
waiting for something?
Yep. Yeah, that's my turn. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'm used to you having all the Eldritch Blast.
No, when I cast Crown of Stars, I can only do cast my Eldritch Blast on the following turn since it takes up action.
Cool. Jerry, you're up.
Jerry will attack normally twice. Yeah.
Normally, he says.
He's just jealous. Yep, it's for this damage. And a second attack. I use my bonus action to attack with my short sword. 2-weapon fighting. So not a lot of damage, but maybe.
Short sword.
Yeah.
Isn't one like a great sword and the other a long sword?
No, it's a short sword, the small one. I believe it's it.
I thought your short sword was just a full katana.
It deals 1d6, so yeah, 1d6. I'm not wrong. Oh, 1d8. Yeah, it's a long sword. Then never mind. Spike will attack twice. It's been a while. It's been like half a year. Pretty sure his shit wasn't updated, but we will roll it anyway. Normal. He missed.
It's been a while.
Yeah, clearly.
Like Spike, sick him. Like, sorry, what? We're still doing that? I thought you were like a god, man.
4 damage. And that's my turn.
Okay. Hold on.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Please give me an athletics check from Spike. I'll give you advantage on that.
Okay, Spike. Oh, he's proficient.
Or just oh, is he?
Yeah. My boy. No, not proficient, just high. Yeah. One higher. Let's go.
What did you mean?
I got a 20.
So, as Spike just like rams into this creature, like tries to bite at its neck, you see the tentacles just trying to wrap themselves around him. As he tackles it backwards, it falls onto the deck, and as Spike's on top of it, trying to like bite at it, sitting kind of on its chest, you're going to see this like dark shadow lift up out of the water, and what looks like a beak almost just come down on the thing's head. As yeah, you'll see it clamp down on the thing's head, and then suddenly you'll see this burst of steam just completely like boiling its head right there, just incinerating it and killing the creature. As you now notice Spike look up at a young looking dragon turtle that is now trying to pull the creature back into the sea.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Good boy.
I know saving them was a good idea. Well,
Spike gives
was
like a happy bark of recognition as your pets are teaming up.
Was that the injured one you said, or was it one of the creatures that was attacking the civilians that wasn't injured? You just said one of them was injured. This one didn't say it was injured, but maybe his HP was reduced.
I honestly can't remember what you're referring to, but this is one of the ones that was. You will now notice that there are multiple in the waters, and these are the ones that you set free from the eggs that hatched.
No, I was talking about the guy that I killed. You said there are three more. One of them was injured, and two of them were.
Oh
lost?
yes, the other one that the samurai was fighting is badly injured. That one looks like it's practically dead. He will be able to finish that one off now at the top of the round, which is now. So yeah, you see one of the samurai take care of the other one, and there are no more left on the dock. But you will notice these dragon turtles popping their heads up as soon as there is no more threat, and they'll all be like chirping at you, just like happy to see you, it seems.
That was my turn.
Sakura, that takes us to you.
So this time she'll go with the good old 5-all.
Give me an Arcana check first.
Okay.
You remember Seto shouting, "Fire's not going to work against it," and you take a look at it, the slimy, like ichor that is leaking off of it, and you're like, "That ain't going to burn."
Fuck. Can't remember if June's radiant damage worked or not.
Oh, it definitely did. You would know that these forces are the exact darkness that you have the counter to.
Oh yeah. We are using the lovely radiant spell that did not melt a friend.
Yes.
Yes.
Never.
It's not really moving much, is it?
No, I mean there are other people in the vicinity, but we'll say you can.
They'll be fine.
Yeah, they get the idea. They see Sakura doing a thing. It's like, oh shit, not this again. But what is that?
Yeah, con save. I feel like it's gonna pass the con save.
It's been rolling so well as well. 25.
It's okay. I think it just stays there.
It's
Yeah.
concentration.
It just chills there. So just has to make that con save on every turn. Yes. That's my turn.
You see one of the crabs that is on the beach suddenly get up, growing extra legs as it's just becoming
Radioactive.
irradiated and mutating. I know that's not how it works, but fuck it, it's magic. Taking us to Seto.
Okay. Injured. Is it enough? Probably it's not. Okay, so let's use our I'm gonna first use an afterglow. Oh, are there people around this big shit? I mean, who is around it? I know it's theater mine, so it's hard to know, but
Estrella would be the closest because it was going all out on her last round. So it's standing right behind her, trying to pummel her, but she's just deflecting it and going full Wing Chun on it.
oh yeah, Astra is also immune to fire. Smart, so it won't work. Okay, so first I'm gonna use Afterglow on him, and give me a second. That should have been advantage. I don't know why I didn't roll the advantage. They're gonna hit. And then, as my action, because of Afterglow, I'm gonna hit it with Living Force. If I hit, that is. Versatile. Afterglow allows me to use a finisher.
Yeah, it's the reverse grip.
Oh, it's only. Oh, I don't even have to. Yeah, I have to roll to hit, but I don't know why I didn't. Holy shit. No.
Oh.
Well. Yeah, Thrash should make it too, but she's immune to fire, so I don't think it really matters to Astrea. Since all of that is fire damage.
Yeah, and you get the impression you were right. And we've
Oh,
just
I'm dumb!
established.
Oh my god!
Sakura also just elected not to use a fireball. I would have corrected you, but that was you not paying attention.
No, I did. I was laughing at myself, and I'm like, sure, great. And then I read right now, fire. Fuck.
Well, it
Because
says
our
weapon damage
party-
plus fire, so you can deal like 1d8 slashing.
Our body is so smart.
It doesn't matter. I was like,
I will-
oh my.
Don't you have something that ignores fire resistances, though?
Only if he's in the zone or something.
No.
like that.
No. It's I have to have my eye open, but my eye is activated. However, I think the malefic elimination is actually it's not anything. Wait, give me a second. Would I need to use it? Yep, I don't. I can just use the Materasu.
Yeah, I do think it like adds burn or something. There is
Yeah,
definitely
it
a
adds
cost.
3 burns per once I cast it. Wait, give me a second. Yeah. Yeah, I need to. Oh wait, give me as an action to cast. No, never mind. Yes, I can use. Yeah, I'll fucking use that. I'll make it. I'll burn. I'll go to a 10. I still don't need to roll after that.
And it costs you chakra. That's
Does it?
to activate. The malefic elimination is 9
Oh,
chakra.
9 chakra. Yes, you're correct. So 32.
Oh, and then the burn depends on what you're doing.
And those are like the like extras I can use specifics, but Amaterasu is just basically enhancing it. The target gains burn condition for 1 minute, which always deals maximum damage and cannot be extinguished, and ignores. Yeah, but that only works for the. I can't make it for life force, but I can make him to burn. And... Yeah, never mind. Let's continue. I'm just dumb. I'm a dumbass. I even said it myself. I'm a fucking dumbass. What an idiot.
Okay, so I don't understand. Is that ignoring it or not?
No. It only ignores the burn. Basically, the burn every round is maximum damage, and it ignores immunities and everything. So basically, you can stack like 10 burns, and then it's 40 damage that ignores everything.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Are you doing any of that or not?
Yeah, I would do it, but it doesn't affect the living force. That's what I meant, right?
Why not? No, I don't think it does. Anything you cast that has the fire release, which that would. I think yours is also specifically fire because it's from your weapon.
Yes. Actually,
Yeah,
that's
so
not
that
from my
would-
weapon. It's... Yeah, yes. No, it's from the eyes, right? The Amaterasu. It's not from the weapon.
No, Amaterasu is, but the living force, I mean, is from
Oh,
your
yeah,
weapon. So
it's from weapon.
so then it is fire. So yeah, if you malefically enhancing it in any way, then it would treat that immunity as resistance.
Oh, so that's how it works. I only thought that it works on burning. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would do it anyways, just to make it burn with black flames, but this even makes it better.
Oh yeah, I see. You're right, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
just dumbass.
Cool.
I'm still gonna Amaterasu him. I'm just a dumbass. I even laughed at Sakura for thinking about Fireball, and then I'm there. I'm like,
Okay.
fucking
I'm gonna,
idiot.
yeah. So we'll make it half damage, and then is that your
Yes, that's bonus and an action. Yes.
cool? Estrella. As you now see, this thing is burning with that black flame.
Ooh. Yes, why not? First, I'm gonna use works properly. Unsettling words. Yeah. Most likely gonna damage it, but just subtract that damage. It's just so I know exactly what it is. It's 5 from it. And then. God damn it. Come here. Burn in the light of the sun. And it needs to make, yeah, the con save. What? It failed. That's nice. Wait a second. Is this? This is a.
Oh, it already did.
No, it's not. It's just a ability from. You just pull it up. It's quicker to pull it up in the fucking section. I always forget it if it.
Oh yeah, if it fails, it's blinded.
Not only that, it takes an extra 6 radiant damage because of Radiant Soul. For some reason, it does not work in the Foundry one.
Cool. That has been added. It's not looking good after that. But you can still fire more of those beams on the next turn.
Oh, yes.
Well, would you kindly have it roll deception for me, please? Well,
Yeah, that checks out.
Gotta love it. Right. So, yeah, Elias
Oh, wait,
is
hold
going
on.
to use. Yes.
I'm
He did
pretty
roll a nat
sure
one.
Nat 1 fails anyway, doesn't it?
Reliable talent. You cannot roll lower than 10.
Yeah,
Well,
but that doesn't bar Nat 1s, does it? Doesn't a
I mean,
Nat
I'll,
1
I'll,
always...
let, I'll let you make that call. I don't really mind either way.
I mean, it doesn't really matter here. That's fine. But we will have to look at that because I think that's probably a home rule to say Nat 1s always fail and
Hmm.
crits
I mean, I
always
don't mind
succeed.
that.
No, I like it. You're that good. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So Elias is going to use one of his extra actions to dash, and I mean, it is overkill, but it is exactly what I had planned. So yeah, he's gonna run up right to it, and with his last and actual action,
Finish him.
Finish him.
Oh, actually, it's not a finisher, but still finish him.
Kill it. Kill it dead.
fuck. Okay, let me just use something else because it's not. It's doing the ammunition thing again, and I can't be bothered to fuck around with that. Yeah, sure. Elias is going to he's going to use a feature of his revolver, Ricka Slayer, and I'm going to explain it as Elias has a premonition, and in advance tosses a coin up far behind it, and tries again. Actually, let me see if I can do that. Yes. Oh,
Yes,
man.
with the ricochet.
So yeah, he hits the coin, and ricochets right back into him. And because of the Dark Knight earlier, this just automatically does max damage. So, well, I mean, I'll roll just to show the damage die, but I'll actually calculate the actual damage in a sec.
Yeah, it's dead. For now.
Now, after that thing ain't getting back up. I don't think there's much left. As you like, what does it look like as you finish this thing off?
Yeah. So just a glimmering, flickering light flies over its head, and suddenly, like lightning, two straight beams just emerge. One hits it hits the coin, comes straight on top of its head, and turns it into paste.
And with that, you have some pasted sea spawn, or I mean, star spawn spread across the beach here, and it does. I mean, it's quite a sight. It's going to be an interesting place to set up camp, but it seems like you guys have held off these initial waves. Many others possibly got through, so I wasn't actually trying to ping that. But you guys have defeated these for tonight, and you are free to do whatever you want.
Hi guys, am I late to the party?
For the
Here.
taxes and shipping.
Have some octopus, and I'm just picking up a piece and offering him it.
Maybe another time.
Oh well. Tries to chew on it.
Yeah, June just comes flying down off her broom and just hops off it and just sits down and stares off into the distance of the ocean. In fact, let me just roll a quick d20 real quick. Yeah, you can see she's like slightly shook.
Yeah, you look out over this dark sea, and you still see those meteors streaking over the sky ahead, and you can see a storm, just this blackish cloud gathering over in the distance where the water temple should be, and there is definitely darkness out there. You can just feel this energy, this ominous sensation coming off of the sea. There will be more.
June is not gonna have good night's sleep, that's for sure.
So while you guys are taking in the moment there across the bay, Jerry, you have got these little dragon turtles, like chippering at you as one of them turns around and gestures as though it wants to carry you, and they definitely look big enough to easily ride yourself, but you're not sure where they intend on taking you.
I will cast Speak with Animals and ask it, "Where are you taking me?"
There's a big monster out there. We thought maybe you could help us. You're the strongest person we know.
I'll help, but I can't do it alone. I have to gather up a few people before.
Oh, are they out at the sea? We can take you to them.
Not entirely sure. I'll just point east. They're somewhere, probably on land in that direction. But going by sea with you will probably be a lot faster.
They'll all start sort of fighting with each other, like trying to get in front of you, trying to be the one that will actually carry you. But one of them will say, "There are a few people on the beach. We can take you to find them."
Yeah, if they're in the direction I point towards the red pagoda, yeah, then by all means, and I'll hop on the one in front of me.
Okay, and with that, they will immediately just turn and start swimming off across the bay. They'll sort of follow along the coastline a little bit. As they move pretty incredible speed. And yeah, those of you on the other beach, you can please give me a perception check, as I'm sure you're all looking around to make sure there's no more of those big nasties around.
Elias is just basking in the glory of that last shot.
Why is Seto and Jin like running the same perception? It's like always one off.
Well, his modifier is one higher than you, so.
True.
Well, Jun being one with the darkness and Seto having fiery cat eyes, you both see another creature approaching in the distance, something moving across the water fast. And
Oh,
Oh.
you see that one of them, it seems like, is a little bit higher than the other, maybe a bit bigger, and as it draws in closer, you will notice that there is a small rider on the back of one of these creatures.
Oh no.
As Jerry, you see on the beach a
Oh.
small fire that seems like it has just been put out, but you can still see the embers. It hasn't been put out very well. It's probably quite hurriedly, right where you are. But you can also give me a perception check if you want to try and look around and see what you see.
26.
Okay, you will see beyond the fire, you will see an a couple of horses that are strung up and have been like hitched nearby. But it seems like there is a camp there, and whoever's camping has got some horses as mounts.
I look for any trucks, maybe. I get off at the at the beach to see if I can see where they went.
Yeah, you ride on towards the beach, and one of the dragon turtles will, assuming you can still understand it, slow down as
Do
they get
speak
closer.
Any language, like at all, or
I think they might speak Draconic.
then I also speak Draconic.
I don't actually. Would assume so.
They're a dragon. There's dragon in the name.
Yeah, but they are still there though. Yeah, they speak Aquan and Draconic. So then, yeah, in Draconic, it would say, "Oh, I don't know if it's a good idea to go in there."
Why is that?
Well, there's a big dragon turtle that lives on that beach, and they're really mean. One of the other ones will chirp up and say, "They're not that mean. They're just being dramatic."
Well, I can continue on my mount if you don't wish to continue. I'm going to force you to go there.
They'll try and be brave and continue moving in towards the shore. And as you get closer, you will notice that those horses are, I mean, they look beautiful in the distance, and no one would have just left those behind. You notice that next to where the horses are hitched, there is a large boulder that has got like grass on the top of it with a camp that is set up, but it seems like they've set up on this boulder in the middle of a clearing to just have a nice vantage all around them. And you get the impression this is the Unicorn clan that is camped.
Well, those are not the ones I'm looking for, so I guess I'll continue heading. I'll get back on the dragon turtle and head as close as I can, like water-wise, to the Red Pagoda.
Okay, yeah, you go up to the mouth of the river where the rest of you will be able to now recognize Jerry on the back of these dragon turtles. Yeah, Jerry, you're kind of getting to the mouth of the river, and they won't be far from where you are. So you can give me a perception check to see if you spot them, but it is pretty dark, and I don't know if you guys have got a fire going or anything.
I'm sure we have like a small little campfire going.
Most likely, yes.
24.
Yeah.
Yeah, then with the 24, you'll definitely see that.
Hey, Seto, is that who I think it is?
Doubt.
He says, "Oh my god, is it a mermouse?"
Jerry, you dumb fuck.
What the fuck, Elias?
Point
That
the,
wasn't
point the
necessary.
finger towards Jerry, and it's like, June summoned those.
Z reaches up and takes Elias's glasses off his face and puts them on hers, and she goes, "Oh, holy shit, it is!"
Faye, fuck you, I can't see.
Well, neither can I, apparently. She gives them.
Get your own prescription glasses.
Z has bad eyes confirmed. New law, boys.
I mean, I used to have glasses, but it's hard to rub your eyes when you're stoned if you're wearing glasses.
Get like the half moon glasses that you can reach over.
But wait, hold on, Jerry. What the fuck? Why is Jerry? Is he on the back of? You'll see there are definitely there's like a whole school of little, well, not so little anymore, dragon turtles that are just barreling their way towards you. And Jerry, have you noticed them there? Are you heading straight towards them? Or?
Yeah.
Jerry's just bring an army of dragon turtles.
You don't think he's like bringing them to attack, do you?
Most likely.
Do you really think so?
I mean, yes.
Juna's just gonna turn invisible.
Don't you run off.
I'm staying where I am, don't worry.
Z starts packing a peace pipe.
Yeah, Elias is just furiously eyeing like the two shoe marks in the ground, waiting for them to move.
But they never do. She sits on the broom and just levitates away.
Then I'd see a broom fly away.
The broom is also turned invisible, by the way.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, otherwise I would have been shooting at a broom this like for the last half of this campaign.
Okay, fair enough. I guess that just wouldn't cross Elias's mind. He's still staring anyway.
Yeah, don't worry. Juna's still there for now. We'll see how Jerry reacts. Juna's mostly turning invisible for her own protection because she doesn't know what Jerry's gonna do.
Fair. And you can
Kind
die
of looks
from
like
one hit.
Sakura succeeded in the disintegration. Sorry, Seto. Yeah.
No, it's nothing.
Yeah, I'm not sure how close they are to the beach. Well, hop off and start walking towards them.
Welcome back.
Look what the cat dragged back. Oh, fuck
Don't
you,
worry,
Jack.
Whiskers.
Shit.
Not here for you. Where is she?
Who?
Who?
I don't know what you're talking
Sakura
about.
points to Juna's invisible.
Yeah, Elias is still staring at the two shoe marks.
Juna's standing completely still.
And says to Jerry, she is invisible right now. But she's over
She's-
there.
She's still standing still.
Just pissed off, okay? Fuck you.
June, how far away you are from Jerry?
I have got no idea. Let's say 20 feet.
Okay. See, he switches something in his Kabuto and he's just looking straight at you. As he has 40 feet of blind sight now.
Yeah, June realizing that she just puts her arm up and just waves.
Yeah, I'll just switch it off and say, I'm not here to kill you. I'm here on behalf of the daimyo of the Lion Clan.
Yeah, she'll drop invisibility. What do you plan on doing with me?
Nothing. Apparently, the daimyo of the Lion Clan is very old, and he already fought Cthulhu once.
Ah.
So they have a list of weaknesses, which together we kind of fit the bill to take it down if this is what you're planning to do.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So, what is Cthulhu's weaknesses?
Start explaining once the DM will find his notes in the next session.
Cthulhu's weakness is being dead.
Well, first of all, he has some sort of shield around him. Well, that's something you can break with sheer force. Then, some incantations in deep speech. That's where you come in.
I can do that.
Then, we need time on our side, so Sakura. And we need someone who can sleep between the shadows, which is Elias. That's at least. Oh yeah, and I pointed G and Astrea. Healing is also necessary.
And what?
Z looks very nervous. She goes, "Wait, you're saying we're going out there to fight?" Oh shit!
You're saying you would prefer Cthulhu being around, sending these abominations towards us? I will say I hold all the blame, but still.
I just figured. I've heard busy is nice this time of year.
Listen,
Jerry,
yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. How is someone slipping into shadows meant to do anything against a god like Cthulhu?
Well, Jerry, because you did actually see the other weaknesses as well. Would you like me to tell you what the other ones are?
Well, yeah.
So the first one was the shield of madness that you described pretty well there, and similar skills may be necessary. The second one is that Cthulhu has, they call it the enigmatic core. He possesses a powerful core at the center of his being, radiating with ancient and malevolent energy. To defeat him, you will have to weaken and exploit that core. That's one of the only ways to truly damage it. And likewise, you'll have to get through that shield, through its defenses. But what you would find written in there, based on what the previous party did to defeat Cthulhu, is that one of their warriors used the sea to actually ride into Cthulhu, hidden in the waves, and that is what it's like suggesting as a stealthy way in. But it's much the same sort of levels of. There are intricate patterns and seals that protect the core that you would need to disable with deep speech, and you would only have so long to do it. Then lastly, Cthulhu's eyes, they also hold immense power and influence, and they are veiled by an otherworldly darkness. To weaken Cthulhu and gain some sort of advantage in the battle, you would need to find a way to unveil the darkness on his eyes.
Well, at least from what the daimyo told me, after we managed to break through the shield, at least his squad managed to use the waves to sneak in further into, well, his core. I guess it's his heart. There are some eldritch incantations there that probably need to tune to dispel, and you're the stealthiest man I know, so that's probably the job for both of you. And last but not least are his eyes. They're veiled by some dark magic, and we have to find a way to unveil it to kill him.
We'll also mention that reflections, reflective surfaces, or even misty veils work well against the eyes.
Yeah, and if anything like misty veils and mirrors, something to reflect his gaze back at him, will be fairly effective. I don't know how long there is until he gets here, but I already fought a few of his creatures at the docks near Nishizawa, and from what I can see, you fought one on your own. I understand why you might not want me here. It's fairly clear. You want me to say that I forgave you? I'll probably never will. But I'm doing this for the greater good. After that, you don't have to see me ever again, and vice versa.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. Seems like a simple plan. Possibly a suicide mission. Lyman? Jin just looks at the rest of the body.
Elias is just looking out at the water.
And probably, if you manage to take Cthulhu down, the Lion Clan will most likely help you overthrow Daiichi when the time comes.
Elias, please make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I don't know why you
should have respected that.
You hear a whisper coming off of the sea as you stare out.
Then Elias has an idea. Now, there's no mechanic for it, so I'm just relying entirely on DM discretion. But Elias wants to try out literally just controlling as much of the ocean surface as possible to just make a massive mirror.
As you do this, that whisper echoes in your ears as you begin to command the sea before you, and you start to feel it rocking back and forth as you start to flatten the waters that are churning and almost boiling with this chaos. You hear it. You hear it saying, "The ocean's depths hold a tempestuous power waiting to be set free. Release me, Elias. Let our tidal fury lay waste to the lands, reducing Kiga to naught but a watery grave." As you absolutely turn the surface of this, the sea in front of you
to this almost shimmering glassy surface that now reflects all of the meteor shower that is going on ahead. It just looks like, almost looks more like these glowing fish that are just swimming out towards where Cthulhu probably waits.
Elias will just release his sort of control and just leave it at that. Turn away.
Yeah, you'll hear that again. Just like taunting you, trying to tempt you. But what are the rest of you doing here? After a long day, it has just gone past midnight.
June slowly just sinks down to her knees, also just staring out into the ocean, slightly shaking after after the realization slowly starting to set in on what she's actually released into this world. She is just currently caught on this ride, and she doesn't really have much.
I haven't heard from Sakura in a really long time. I hope you know that you're muted.
Yeah, Sakura's just. Yeah. She. Fucking Cthulhu, fucking June. She's just angry.
What the fuck? You want Cthulhu to fuck June?
Origin.
Well, honestly, that's better than. That's a good punishment.
What the fuck?
But no, just. Ugh.
What the
Sakura's surprised to see Jerry back. But she doesn't want to make things worse, so she's just gonna. She's just gonna sit and sleep. She's very good at sleeping.
As you're sitting there, this is not an easy time to sleep. You are. A lot is happening, and there could be very many more as you hear the waves crashing. They could just be coming right out of there, and it's hard to drift off. But as you start to slowly drift into that realm of dreams, you also will hear a voice, and it is the voice of your father. I really
Oh.
wish I could have gotten him to record some voiceover. But
Wait, I
he
can
said-
go get him. If you want, I can get him.
I mean, we're coming to the end. We can do
Okay.
it for next week. But you hear him saying, Sakura, my daughter, the roots of the divine tree tremble with unease at the tides of chaos and madness that rise. Within you flows the essence of our ancient lineage. Unleash the magic bestowed upon you and stand as the guardian of the realms, for the divine tree's fate rests in your hands.
Holy fuck. Well, the world rests in my hands. Yay. She doesn't really know what that means. The divine blood.
It will continue if you. I mean, it feels like there is an open line here.
Yeah, she looks confused. Divine blood?
Sakura, my cherished child, the divine tree weeps in anticipation of the impending darkness. Embrace the knowledge passed down through our bloodline and become the embodiment of hope. Unleash the full extent of your arcane mastery to shield the divine tree from the encroaching forces of chaos. It is in the face of adversity, Sakura, that you must let the radiance of the divine tree guide your path. The imminent arrival of a great malevolence threatens the very core of existence. Unleash the full extent of your powers and protect the sacred bond between realms, for the divine tree's survival is paramount.
How do I do that?
You hear there is a sort of silence for a moment, and then listen, Sakura, to the whispers of the divine tree.
It hasn't spoken to me. Are you sure I'm connected to it?
What the fuck just happened to the music? It will say, he'll laugh almost as he is speaking to you, and it seems that you haven't fully understood. As he says, feel the spirit of the divine tree within you, Sakura, my dearest. The very essence of existence quivers in fear, but embrace your birthright and become the shield that guards the divine tree from these malevolent forces, and it will never extinguish that light. And you do feel that light as that same energy that you have drawn on before. You feel that same energy talking to you now.
And she try and talk back to it? Or is that the energy that is my dad?
Yeah, that is the impression you are getting, that you are speaking to the divine tree.
So you are the divine tree. How do I protect you?
My beloved Sakura, you are the embodiment of the divine tree's grace and strength. You can unleash your inner tempest, wield the power of time itself, and rise as the guardian of the realms. Only through your unwavering resolve can we protect this divine tree and preserve the interconnected tapestry of existence that flows through you, my dear.
You're so confused.
He's telling you that you are the divine tree.
Oh, wait, what? What?
Beloved Sakura, my child of the divine tree, hear my voice amidst the rustling leaves. The harmony of the realms hangs in delicate balance. Embrace the power I bestow upon you, and become the beacon of light that can save us all.
Well, she'll definitely try. Does she like have like a sixth sense on how to access this power?
It'll probably take some time to give it some real thought, but the thought does occur to you that maybe that's what you've been doing this whole time.
Oh.
That may be part of where your power comes from. I mean, you literally fed a guy to the divine tree just yesterday, so it's like you have drawn upon
Wait.
the divine tree.
I'm the fucking wild tree? Did I just feed a guy to myself? This is wild. When she wakes up, she's gonna have to pull Sato aside and be like, so look, we need to protect me because I'm the wild tree. I don't think she knows. I don't know how to react to this as a player.
I mean, this is just being told to you as you're like drifting off to sleep. So I don't know how well you're sleeping after that.
She's probably not. She'll probably wake up and take Seto to the side and be like, "So, there's something new."
Mm. Yeah.
Wake up, it's important. And she just like slaps him.
Waiting.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm awake.
Okay, come with me quickly. This is confidential information.
Don't you have telepathy?
Oh yeah. Honestly, my brain as a player is pretty dead today. She'll tell him through telepathy. As I was drifting off to sleep, I found out I am the wild tree.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yesterday I thought that I was a ball of wool and I was chasing it, and I was dreaming about chasing it on the hills. It might be just your dream, Sakura.
No, Seto. No. It's
But you already knew
not.
that, even.
Huh?
Didn't you? You knew that already.
Did I?
You're supposed to become an emperor.
No.
Is an
But
emperor ruler of everything? And
being the wild
technically,
tree is kind of different.
how? If you're the one who rules everything, wouldn't you be the life force of everything?
I mean, that means yesterday I fed a dude to myself unknowingly to keep his soul within me. Very confused because she is an entity, but she also fed a guy to a separate entity yesterday. So is the entity inside her that she just is it like a demi-plane inside her? Or is she a polymorphed version of I'm confused.
Yeah,
You can give me a religion check, Sakura, to maybe clear things up a little.
Just heads up, guys. My power is about to go out, so I think I'm gonna hop out. Thanks for the game, guys.
Yeah, we are trying to wrap it up here, but thank you for the game.
Yeah.
We will
Awesome,
see you next
awesome.
week.
Yeah,
You can
cheers,
also-
everybody. Night.
Cheers.
Okay, so with the 19, Sakura, you have traversed the world tree. Like you have been there, and you have also traveled along the river Styx. That what they explained to you was also the world tree. That the world tree is kind of got its roots in everything. So there is with that religion, you're taken back to your void training, and that question of like, what is Buddha? Because you are it, and it is everything almost. So
I am everything? Are you sure this isn't like a fever dream where everyone's playing like inside a Sakura's dream?